Yeah, I stabbed him. I said, God, that's just bless your cock like a vulgar harlot. Oh my God, she's gonna push her cock like a vulgar harlot.
Well, fuck me. Everything's dead. I hate everything. Fuck me. I'm gonna die. Nope. Bye. The rodeo!
Damn, he's fucking
God!
gone.
Hit something!
Boy,
Oh my God! Kill him!
Look at this dumbass.
Bro, you got them goddamn green bean balls.
What does that mean, John?
This lever here.
Shit, I've been on the fucking social stream ever since you showed me your dick.
We're on a wavelength tonight.
That's right, son. We're out here kissing our dads.
Oh, okay, you lost me. Oh, it's killing me too.
This is a lot of fun. I gotta tell you.
Yeah, you having fun? I couldn't hit it. Dude, she
moving.
got the bob and weave.
Oh my.
Oh, it looks like there's a fish coming out of it.
Yeah, that's for the weird yordles like Fizz. People that aren't quite
Two
yordles.
cupcakes and a fish. It's like, yeah.
This isn't a yordle.
I said the weird yordles.
I'm not saying I saw our Ezreal around from like here all the way back here while the tanks were dying.
Damn.
brother.
Mm-hmm. Da da da. Ba da. 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 Oh, I was hoping it would do the spooky quick one. Gotta get a spooky quick one in. Can't go anywhere. Ba da. Oh, come on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's go. The Fall of Salium. At dawn, your companions are prepared to depart. Everyone is silent. Your travels is to take you back to the pit of Melith, but soon after, the stars shall draw you here again. Point of interest. The inverted fall of Solium roars into the sky. Somewhere beyond it lies the Commonwealth, beyond your vision and beyond your grasp. Alas, that we simply can simply fly back up onto our homeland. This wagon has its limitations, I'm afraid. But we shall return yet. Let us continue now along the path. Down, 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 down. As the wagon soars across the skies above Waking Wood, you notice Volford appears lost in thought. You cannot sense straight away what he is thinking. Do not mind me, reader. It is simply that being here in this vicinity, it brings back a lot of memories and gives me much to ponder. I hid within these woods for many, many years, making preparations for our plan. I cast aside my raiments and became untraceable. There I waited for the plan to germinate, so it means a lot now to be here above that place at last. Quite the view, wouldn't you say, my kin? Dude, the pit of Melith. Oh, that's cool. I think I gotta kill my preview, unfortunately. I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't have anything on there. Alright, so we have Plague Mont or Cold Moat. Go to the old Cold Moat. Locate the missing drive amps. Your intentions to explore the muddy bleakness of Cold Moat were dashed when on your arrival, several of the wagon's strong-willed drive imps escaped. Fortunately, their disposition towards mischief proved predictable enough, and soon all the imps are once again accounted for. However, Pamitha also has a nasty bite to show for it. Blasted little buggers, I'll skewer them one day. You dressed the minor wound, which ought to heal soon, but the incident took much of your remaining time this day, and left both you and Pamitha awaiting its merciful conclusion. Pamitha lost 2 quickness for the next rite. Alright, fucker. There you are again, my lovely reader. How may I be of service? Well, nothing on your mind, girl? Unwilling to make small talk, gotcha. Until our next appointment. Yeah, we kind of hit the old back and forth. Oh, that like changes the lighting completely. Oh. Alright, Pamitha. You find Pamitha by herself again, though her expression is growing darker than her custom. Leave me be, would you, reader darling? Trying to get some good and proper moping done here, and you're distracting me. Leave me be, you don't want to know what's lurking in my heart or mind, but you'll find there isn't pretty. Yet something about her thought process is different to you now. You know that with her conditioning she can resist your scrutiny, but now her thoughts are laid bare to you. See what she is thinking, or leave her be. Oh, Neil's not here. See what she's thinking. Pamitha seems to be inviting him into her thoughts. You remain there in that lonesome space with her. What is it going to take, I wonder, Tamitha? So I just go ahead and kill them all? That would be proof enough, perhaps, about my loyalties to you and our sisters. Perhaps I'll have to start with this one right here in front of me. Bond between you severs as Pamitha opens her eyes and stares at you. Then she smiles sweetly and gives a gentle laugh. You see, reader darling, my thoughts are rather cumbersome at times. But do not fear, I have them well under control. Still, thoughts being the loathsome things they are, I nonetheless cannot fully suppress them. She exhales and looks askance. You know by now why I'm in this mess with all of you. You could say I lack Tamitha's sense of commitment, her zeal. She lives only to see your nation overthrown, or something worse if she could have her way. Centuries of conflict can be quite emboldening that way, especially when one's sister's leading cause of death is Commonwealth-forged steel. Wielded with the utmost of mercy, of course. Well, I had little patience for that senselessness of it myself. I'm a bit of a pariah, I suppose. I knew Tamitha was going to get herself and others killed someday, so when she was to fly out on this one big mission of hers, I had other arrangements made. But after she was caught, your people did not exactly hold up their end of the bargain. I knew there were such risks, of course, and yet a chance is still a chance. Tamitha was clipped and cast down. A mercy, they called it. I didn't see it that way. In my growing protest of her treatment, I was soon enough to follow. She falls silent for a while. I haven't yet decided if I entirely regret my actions, but I do seek Tamitha's forgiveness and wish that she could see my thoughts for what they are as it seems you can. Then she might realize our nation's people have much more in common than she knows. Sometimes I wonder which of them is stupider. She brushes past you and out of the wagon for now. Poor old Tamitha. At dawn, Tizo finds you shortly before the wagon is set to depart. Tizo knows you're soon to confront Lindell once again and is none too eager to see him. Nonetheless, Tizo is more than willing to help you prevail against Lindell this time. Tizo rejoins the others in making final preparations for departure. As you prepare to set forth, you sense his mixed emotions about the coming rite. The Pit of Malith. Oh, hey guys, you know, it seems awful quiet now, I gotta say, with that slippery little character who used to hang out with you, I mean. Talks like this a lot. Know what I mean? Hope you find that honor thing he was going on about. We don't got that in stock just now. Do we have anything to even upgrade? We'll take it anyway. You guys take care, okay? Thanks for doing business. Page revealed indigenous imps. Oh. Who'd have thunk? Wow. I see. In the words of Jomer Minimane, the Alpha Chief, indigenous imps. Special mention must be given to the downside's most prolific native creature, which we call the Imp. With all respects to our comrade Hobb, an imp himself, possessing of extraordinary intellect, most imps are driven by the simplest impulses: to eat, to drink, to procreate, to move, and to survive. These creatures then are symbols of this place. They are far more resilient than they seem. Though wild by their nature, they, like all of us, can learn. Hobb insists that imps are willing to be put to work. Like other aspects of the downside, they wish more than to exist, but to exist with purpose. Listen, we're not... Come visit me again sometime. Listen, we're not giving up on you there, Sandra. To the right. By now, having to make preparations for the rites has become second nature to your companions. You go about the process efficiently, and this time in almost total silence. You cannot shake the sense that the routine shall not go on much longer. Tizo approaches and confirms to you that the Nightwing sigil is set. Everyone has their books and raiments and the grounds are ready. Everything should be in order. Skrikiri. Tizo enjoys having those chances to watch the stars with you and the others. He wishes you to know that he values your friendship whatever happens in the days to come. You and Tizo stand together in silence for a time, looking for the stars above to show some indication that the rite is to commence. It is taking too long. Concern begins to well up in you, but then...
It seems the stars once more have mustered wherewithal to usher in the rites. The sky grows dimmer by the day. An age is ending. Surely you must know by now that you shall never all be free. Yet still you struggle to fulfill some senseless plan. But digress, of course. Some of us still honor the tradition. Some of us hold dear the teachings of the scribes.
The pyres on each side are burning bright. From across the field you observe the leader of the accusers approach and remove his mask. Nightwings, you've been a thorn in my side since the first. I may never yet regain my freedom, but perhaps I can still ensure you never regain yours. Aha! I was worried that was the case.
Choose quickly your triumvirate.
The finale, so I was like, just in case, let me just shoot him a message. Only thing you missed is I picked a path that Pamitha chose, and we ended up having a conversation in the wagon. Where basically she was like, don't read my mind. But it was clear that, you know, she might be willing to let us in. So we read her mind, and she was like, what would I have to do to prove to Tamitha that I'm, you know, like how much I miss her and everything. She was like, maybe I should just kill all, like, you know, go up there and start killing all the humans. And she was like, maybe I should start with this one. But then she ended up saying that apparently she struck a deal with the Commonwealth on the mission that Tamitha was supposed to go out. And they were supposed to just capture her, but they clipped her and sent her down. And then when she tried to argue with them about it, they threw her down too. So we got a little bit of Pamitha backstory. I mean, I guess we basically knew all that anyway, but... she also got bit by a drive imp, so she has -2 quickness, which is awesome. Teaser. Exodus. The Nightwings have stood against the accusers many times before, though this time it may be the last. Everyone, let us conduct this rite with glory. A lot of reservations about Pamitha. That's fine. Prepare yourselves, accusers. Whatever should transpire, let us bloody now the noses of these cursed Nightwings. Or could settle on a voice for Limbo.
My goodness.
Straight demon block.
Punishment for all. The flame is stricken.
Oh, nope. What? Oh.
Plunged into your fire.
Oh.
Dibbly brutish.
Oof. So metal. Oof. Couldn't get out in time. This is gonna fucking hurt. We might lose this one.
Some proper dousing.
Woo.
Poof goes Lendl.
Bang. You soon shall find that we have much, much more where that came from.
You have it.
He's too big.
Well, I dare say.
Yeah, it really doesn't. We're going to the summit regardless. Oh, I don't know what I just did there.
Divine intervention.
Oh yeah, Pamitha's thing.
What happened there? One triumvirate stands unopposed.
Fuck! He's so slow. Oh my god. This guy here's a demon, dude. That didn't hit the other one.
That was the last of them. Tizo doused their fire. Such zeal.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Fuck. Woo! By the book. Fuck.
Quite the close call there, no?
Too fast.
I wonder shall the Nightwings crack their luck?
Shit! All you, all you. All right, Tizo, lock this shit down. Oh, this is gonna be so fucking personal if he gets it. Oh, fuck. No! Oh, we've been healing. Wait!
A bit of a blunder.
Oh my god.
Tis taken.
Ooh.
Fine, yes, you prevailed again. May their next adversaries fare a little better.
I haven't played in like a week.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
I guess that's that. The accusers. They won't have much of any chance of getting out of here anymore, will they? Freaky Rock. Thought they were coming for a record, right? Come on. He is pleased to have prevailed, though he wishes that the accusers find their peace. Well done, Nightwings. As for the accusers, though they fought us fiercely many times, I doubt that it shall be enough. May they find mercy in this land. Nightwings, this is finished between us. I have a simple hope which yet remains, and it is this. I hope that we shall never meet again.
The rites do tend to teach something of trust.
Yeah, Panther is already fucking well taken care of, and we will be running her ass the rest of the game. Fuck it.
Till the next
There's no way you can get banishment sickness off a single
there
season.
even needs to be another one.
Damn. Androboles. Inside the wagon after defeating the accusers, Tizo is discussing aspects of the outcome with the others when the lone minstrel seeks you out. Pardon the interruption, reader, though I need to ask a moment of your time while the night is clear enough for you to see. Please come have a look outside. Perhaps the news of your next destination may further stir the hearts of your companions. Among what stars yet remain shining in the night, one of them now burns as bright as you've ever seen. The path to freedom calls you again. Answer its call. Damn, we straight up popped out one more time to blast the accusers and then head home. That's crazy. It's the fucking chastity. I guess it's a good outcome, huh? Kind of represent everything that we are fighting against here. The cycle turns even more quickly now, until such a time as it should shudder to a halt. It makes a sound then almost like a laugh. I forget myself, reader. I should not say such things. The scribes, they would say that one ought focus on the path in front of them. When we set forth to walk along a labored path, it can be all too much if we stand back and look upon it as a whole. We may well decide to turn around. But if we begin to walk whilst casting down our gaze and whilst resisting well the urge to look too far ahead, we may make steady, careful progress. Soon enough, we may arrive where we endeavored. The lone minstrel bids you a good evening. You had best retire for the night, for when the daylight comes, it shall be time again to take to the skies. Nobody wants to talk. Not even Sandra wants to talk. I'm gonna take a wide path. Just in case anybody's flying around. Damn, I guess not. At least the chassis is bitch made. We do have that going for us. Damn, I just killed a howler. Damn, the skies are empty. It's just a bunch of howlers blowing in the wind. Your wagon reels from the impact of some sort of massive object slamming into it mid-flight. False night wings. Orlek calls down to all of you from atop his wagon. Again you seek to climb that cursed mountain beneath us. Again you seek to take my rightful place. I should send you crashing down to it that you might fall as I have. He stares down at all of you. But I shall not. Rather we shall meet upon the summit ere the last cycle of the rites is ended. Until then. You make landing on the sacred Mount Elodial after your encounter with Orlek. Orlek spoke the truth. He has a right to gain the summit. When the time comes, Celeste shall deem him worthy and shall let him pass. While he has transgressed against the rites, he has also already been anointed and prevailed. Nothing is written in the book on this, and liberty ought already be his. For the time, it seems that he has not yet traveled to the summit. Perhaps he is still making plans with his fellow exiles. When exactly Orlek intends to make good on his promise, he did not make clear. For now, you are to confront Manly and the Chastity upon the summit, but first you must prepare. Nobody has anything to say to that. Seek the worm, scribe's favor. Later that afternoon, you accompany Volfred through the sublime grandeur of Temple Cistern to the monument of Under King Auras. Faith is all that has brought me all this way, and yet I have great fear about the outcome of our plan. So many here and in the Commonwealth have put their faith in it, that should we fail, but no, we will not have failed. We will not have failed. You return to the wagon after he finishes paying his respects. The summit awaits, but first there's time to continue your vocations. 3+2 glory. Damage dealt to the Pyre. Cool. Looks like he could potentially level here. I should be interested to see which lessons you have taken from the book. You illustrate to Volfred some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in a triumvirate can move and act as of one mind. You sense he grasps some of the concepts. Nice. Long did I bide my time in anticipation that, one day, the Nightwings would reform under a common cause. To be a part of it myself, it nourishes the spirit. So we have... Restore the Pyre. Shield your allies. Restore the Pyre by 40. I really do. I think that one's good. Just so. I must say, my kin, your understanding of the rites is more than expected. Who are we blessing up next? Oh, nobody. We had one buff and we're just moving right on. To the gate. Deep in the solemn beauty of Mount Elodial, you find a messenger imp looking to bring you the latest news and rumors from the other side. This time around, the imp brings tidings of Sir Gilman and what happened to him since his liberation at the fall of Solium, when at last his self-imposed exile came to an end. You learn that his return to the Commonwealth was met with much rejoicing, and that before long he was promoted to the rank of Veiled Captain on the Blood Border. And yet, with tears welling in his eye, he did refuse the post, stating he no longer had the heart to fight against the Highwing remnants as he once did. He then cast down his helmet, and when next anyone saw him, he was among Volfred's agents, having joined the revolution to reshape the Commonwealth from within. He thanked the messenger imp for the report, and saluted crisply, as surely Gilman would have. Soon the news has everyone in the wagon talking. The tears he shed ought to have been bottled and thus set aside for use in various salves. Protrude. Okay. One of the Sea Dominion's own, laying down his arms by his own choice. I'm honestly surprised, even having known him. Noble Gilman made the gallant choice, it seems. Our plan comes closer to fruition through his good example and support. The news of Gilman's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Companions gain +1 hope for the next rite. Wish him good fortune. You are returned once more to Scribe's Gate, where the gate guardian awaits under a dim sky. The exiles with the Night Wings, and you, Tariq. This is to be one of our final meetings. Greetings, Celeste. The Night Wings are prepared, and afterwards, I would have words with you in private, if you please. It seems to me rather late now for words, Tariq, but I shall hear them once your charges cross the gate. Now all of you come forth. Please state your names and what it is that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Once more your companions cross the gate, one after another, and once more you follow them in turn. Celeste regards you all, then waves you through towards the summit. The 8 scribes bid the Night Wings welcome. Go forth with glory. And Tariq? Aye, Celeste? You may rejoin the others in a while. For now, I would hear those words of yours. Certainly, Celeste. Everyone, I shall see you shortly. Oh.
Ja, maar schemt je voor
What's the plan currently? We gotta get somebody out, Neil. Who do you want out? Oh, no. Oh. What's the plan at currently? 81%. It's looking good. How the fuck did the Chastity end up 10 and 10? Oh, 12 and 9, 12 and 9 for the withdrawn. 13 and 8. They were always supposed to be beast made. The time has come again to deliver one of your fellow exiles to a homecoming in the Commonwealth, lest your adversaries, the Chastity, achieve the same instead. The lone minstrel has returned and approaches you as accused with the 2 and 18, yeah. Approaches as you await the signal from the stars. There is something that I wish to ask you, reader. Something which ordinarily would not be my place to discuss in any detail. You have observed the stars. If you would not mind me asking in such a direct manner, how many liberation rites are you supposing yet remain? Is this the very last? I guess that perhaps this is to be the very last liberation rite, given that the stars have continued fading and all. The lone minstrel only shakes his head. Nay, reader, more than one remains, provided that you also count this liberation rite commencing any moment. I wish to make certain that you are aware, so that you and the Night Wings may yet make the most of your remaining time together thus. As to what happens once the final liberation rite is ended, we soon shall both find out. But lo, it seems that we are called up upon once more. Look forth. Do we have another one after this? I figured this was it. I mean, we'll be fine. I've got plenty of time, and it's still early. But I definitely thought this was it.
Reader, I would ask that you think back for just a moment, if you please. When you first looked upon the Book of Rites, think back upon the words that it revealed. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Would that the scribes were here among us still. I would not sing your praises to them, rest assured. I trust that you shall savor this occasion. You shan't have to oblige me for much longer.
The pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then anointed one of the chastity, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respect you have unto your adversaries the Nightwings. So just pick anybody, Neil. Manly flourishes onto the grounds and grasps his mask in his spindly fingers. Warmest salutation to you all upon this blessed eve. I am H. Manly Tinderstaff, and I must say that I am very moved to be a part of these proceedings. It shall be my humblest of privileges to return, quite soon I hope, unto the Commonwealth, where I shall dedicate myself in full towards the betterment of that society. I long to be a part of this glorious tradition, even when my freedom is rightfully restored, for it is not the case that the exiles such as we are called upon to leave. How you govern in your Commonwealth is not our business here. Your intention shall mean nothing if you do not prevail in this right, Manly Tinderstaff. Oh, but I mean no offense, but no offense at all. I shall serve well these rights, I promise. Why, I should think I shall be sending many exiles here on the downside to replace me. I can think of quite a few who I think would benefit from experiencing this wonderful tradition for themselves. Then Manly covers his face again. Now as for you Nightwings, make no attempt to undermine me here, and nothing shall befall you or your loved ones in the Commonwealth. Is it a deal? Nightwings, your choice. In whose name shall you conduct this liberation rite? I wish you the wisdom of the scribes in making your choice, dear reader. And I wish you to come prepare our song with me, Tariq.
Whom shall you attempt to send home this time?
So whoever we send home is going to be... So it's going to be last three after that. Can't even send him. So it's between Bertrude, Pamitha, and Tizo. Here's the thing. Volfred can't go. And Volfred is not easy to play with. We've got to get we genuinely have to take this from him. Like we can't lose another healing effect. I'll give you one of these. Boom. Boom. Wow, damn. Oh wait, we're not sending him. Sorry. I just panic instantly. So of the three, I think it would be cool, personally, to get Pamitha across the finish line. Or not across the finish line. I think it would be cool to have Pamitha get one more shot at talking to her sister. I'm not saying that she'll have that. I'm just saying there's a chance. And I have no reason to send Tizo up. There aren't even imps up in the Commonwealth. It said they're native to the downside, right? Which leaves Bertrude. And I mean, there's bog crones upstairs, right? So it's between giving Pamitha another chance potentially to see her sister and versus the utility of having a harp up there for the revolution. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, Bertrude seems like the layup. Let's send her home. Then now perhaps at last we shall return to whence we came, and there shall we resume our work, if truly we are to return.
Who shall strive for her?
Yeah, I figured I don't know. I was like, aerial denial doesn't make much sense. Thought you'd never ask there, Rita, darling. Sure. Well, they can't get banishment sickness now. It's my whole crew. I'll only have 3 after this. Tizo seems very determined to support Bertrude. Shout out to Tizo, man. Bonafide real one. Now it begins. Do me this favor, if you please, and stand aside like a good sport there. I promise to reward you handsomely once I'm free. Buddy, there's nothing in the way. Y'all are about to eat insane Bertrude attacks. Oh, he actually got me. Ah, I messed up the inputs. Gotta say, footsie's down. Bertrude. The field is not open. Bonk. Oh, what's this now? It seems to me the scribes so enjoy our company. The entertainment we provide that they have deigned to reignite our pyres. Observe. Something stirs in the sky. If the heavens are to rain and reignite your pyres, then the rite shall continue. Ere on one pyre or the other is put out. That is true, actually. Oh, shit. Close one. Close one. Fuck. Okay. Good old Pam Pam. Whoop. Genuinely just not fast enough to deal with Bertrude. Nope. Home run. What the hell? How'd that guy live? Yeah, star nepotism. Dude. Oh, what the hell? Just happened again. Ooh, okay. You know what? You kind of outran me there. You ain't got those. You ain't got... Oh, I tried too hard. Where to return? Ah, big birdie. Ah. Oh, I tried to jump in the air.
And thus your pyre wanes.
Huh.
Now go.
Fuck. There we go.
So it is.
That was close.
Once more like that, and we are finished here.
Tizo, positioning.
You'll have to do better than that.
Fuck. Tizo. Oh, they really tried to pull some shit there. dipped right back into it like a dumbass. Whee!
Very sad for the chastity.
Bonk!
The blasted Nightwings proved their worth. Their adversaries they defeated utterly.
Totally. Whew. Clutched
Thus
another.
ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds,
Put Malith up there.
return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Give us the magma. Why, this is another outrage. Have you an idea what you've done, you ingrates? Thy efforts seal our return. She then looks over to you. Reading one, surely thou must have known that we have little interest in returning to this place, to which now we return. Surely there are those among you with a stronger preference to look upon its proud facades, which to our ancient eyes doth merely cause offence. It signifies of two things, it seems. Either thou seeketh to be rid of us, or more likely thou believest we shall serve the plan of sandalwood at greater length in our newfound capacity. She looks at you again intent. We think we know which one it is. Thy efforts seal our return, then soon we shall resume our work in earnest. Perhaps we shall see ye again, or perhaps not. The shimmer pool whisks her within, as you hear her call out to you one final time. Until whichever outcome, reading one. Bertrude earned back her freedom. May she return in glory.
Speed, Bertrude. The cycle of the rites is nearly at an end.
What? What is Gillen tapping? Screaming. Faster, implode faster, additional 10. Bigger implosion. I really like bigger implosion. Him is already fucking juiced as shit. Empty wagon I'm talking about. You return to the wagon after having prevailed against the chastity and the liberation rite. That's one less mouth to feed. Caesar was pleased that Bertrude is finally free. You succeeded in liberating Bertrude, who returned to the Commonwealth in glory. The last light of the stars shall shine for us above. Sign shines for us above. At this point, what is to become of our plan needn't be the subject of our speculation. I trust that we'll learn the outcome soon enough. Our actions to this point shall pave the way, perhaps our faith as well. So let's for now focus on this. We stand upon the brink of the last turn of the cycle of the rites. Soon we'll have a final chance to get one of you home. Now, reader, up for a little stargazing. Let's see where on the downside we shall be returning for these final rites. You turn back towards the darkness to look upon the last few stars too stubborn to relinquish their light. The scribe stars yet burn for you atop the sacred mountain. Determine where they lead. Right, still next liberation 1. Lights, right. Whew, liberation rights. This is the pronunciation I'm dealing with. Whoops. In the finale. So we have the Tempers, the Withdrawn again, the Pyre Hearts. Oh, is that it? I was hoping for something a little more meaningful. Do not stop thinking about what should happen if we fail. Less so to those of us who remain trapped here, but rather to those who return to their Commonwealth. Oh, the Chastity are just flat out. They're done. I told you before, didn't I, where I was like, I feel like the plan might progress if we got the guy from the Faint up there. Once more, you are to face the Tempers then. Although I wonder. He hesitates before saying anything further. You cannot sense his thoughts. I apologize. I was lost in thought there for a moment. Let us make our way for the Cairn of Hob when everyone is feeling more refreshed. As much as possible. Refreshed. It's Pamitha, not Volfred. I figured it'd be Volfred after his bestest bud was just liberated. Rita. That's Triesta, not. You shall always bear a burden. It is much lighter than the burden of a lonesome exile. Go forth and become free, then join with others such as you and lead with mercy, continuing to demonstrate your worth, and knowing that the Empire's fall formed the foundation of our Commonwealth. You shall cease to be a reader and become a voice both to the free and to your successors here, who shall take up this book when you no longer need it. The cycle of the right shall see to it that you and all others like you shall be liberated ere the coming of another age. May the stars shine bright, ever brightly on us all. Damn, she don't want to talk to me. I mean, we left on a really good note where she was touched by me, and then she was like, leave me alone. Since Bertrude's liberation, Pamitha has been rather more subdued than usual, and you find her there perched quietly and still. How strange that I should care about some ugly crone, no, reader darling. Or perhaps I'm simply jealous of her, right? Something in her voice suggests that you ought to listen rather than respond. Such horrid words I use. If only she could hear the venom that I spew, why, she would bottle it for sure and put a pox on me besides. See, it's just... I'm accustomed to dealing with creatures so much more duplicitous than she. No offense intended, present company excluded, and so on. I'd fought against her kind once in a while, there upon your blood border. The Commonwealth would trot them out, perhaps when you were feeling bold or desperate too. I took them all for monsters, nothing more. We had the hiving remnants, we knew that we were righteous. Soaring high above the oversized maggots, hurling insults, ancient curses at us, sometimes fire. But Bertrude and I, why, we got on just fine. She seemed to see right through me, and she didn't seem to care. She just took me for who I am. Imagine that, right? Perhaps when one gets to be her age, one finally achieves some sense of perspective then. Some genuine enlightenment. Anyway, I hope that she appreciates the change of scenery, though I don't think good Bertrude cared very much to leave this place if I'm being quite honest. And yet the dear old girl seems smitten enough for that Volfred that she'll jump, and rather splendidly whenever he says jump. Would that my heart still yearned for anything when I'm in her age. I suppose I'm just a little shaken that she's gone. But thinking of the terror that she'll likely cause back in that Commonwealth of yours, she laughs to herself, perhaps to you. Thanks for getting her out, darling. So then, let's say we get some rest. We'll surely need it now that we don't have Trudy to rely on. Trudy! Race you, reader. She swoops off, laughing over her shoulder. Trudy's adorable. The friendship between Pamitha and Bertrude passed unnoticed by most all of your companions. Perhaps this was why Pamitha valued it to the extent she evidently did. For now you have every confidence that Bertrude will prove essential to achieving Volfred's plan there on the other side. I gotta say, it's a cute story moment. Because that's her whole thing, is trying to get Tamitha to understand her and like understand why she did what she did. So her saying that Bertrude just understood her and just took her at face value anyway. That's cute. It's a cute little story detail. Daybreak, you're to set forth now for the Cairn of Hob for what appears to be the final time. Thereafter you shall return here for one last exile's final chance at liberty. To space! Maybe all the planes clear out when you go to a liberation rite. Maybe that's why we didn't see anybody. Alexand. Shunt. We never go where Tizo asks us to go. Volfred, you dog! Meet up with Tizo, who suggests you go ranging with him through Shunt. Kraku. He wants to join you for a walk. Together you set out to explore the rocky pathways around the block wagon. You found little to speak of other than the desolation typical of the downside. Screehoo! Seems ready for a nap and wants to head back to the wagon. You and Tizo make your way back to the wagon. Though uneventful, your search helped ease the burden waiting on you and leaves you with time to pursue your vocations. There was someone to fucking talk to. I can't leave. God dang it. The only person I can mentor is Volfred. You sit down with Wolford to go over some of the subtler aspects of the rite, such as the state of banishment and how to return from it. You sense he's beginning to understand. Banishment as failure is a time for careful introspection. Okay, we still get to have the conversation. Wow. You observe Tizo rummaging about the black wagon as though in search of something. He notices you there and rushes up to greet you. He's glad that you're here, and he was just reminiscing about old times, but just as quickly he resumes his search. He's looking for something a former exile of the Nightwings once gave him, growing frustrated that the object he seeks is nowhere to be found. You almost don't notice the lone minstrel's approach. I'm afraid that it is gone, Tizo. I am very sorry. Reader, it is nothing that ought to be cause for much concern, merely that Tizo has misplaced something of sentimental value to him. Just a spare bandage, he indicates, exactly like the one on his horn. Tizo here has had many adventures with the Nightwings. Is that not so, Tizo? He squawks in approval. Those memories shall always stay with you. Is that not what matters most of all? He confirms this as well. Then please do not worry yourself about it anymore. It is a symbol of a distant past, besides. Tizo skulks away up into the rafters. The lone minstrel watches him go. The object he seeks does not exist, reader. Tizo searches for it from a fleeting memory of his days with the Nightwings of the past. He performed the regular duties of the other Jive Imps at first, but soon distinguished himself. I was none too surprised. He was clearly special. He'd grown close with the other members of the Nightwings when misfortune fell, and the Triumvirate fell apart. Perhaps Wolford has revealed to you more of the details. As for Tizo, I feel he must make peace with the shadows of his past somehow. Perhaps then he shall cease searching. You need not worry for him, of course. He is resilient and shall always serve the Nightwings well. You might say that he was born for it. Begging your pardon, reader. The lone minstrel excuses himself in his polite way, leaving you to consider what he said. To the Tempers! Now something, guys, I heard a crazy story that old Bertrude, she finally got out of here back to the other side. Can you believe it? You give her my regards, okay? Because I got a lot of customers because of her. And I do mean a lot. Anyway, what can I do for you? Ding. I don't think we even need this stuff anymore. Boom, bap, 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 bap. So, BC, guys. Let's just commence the rite then, fuck it. After making all the necessary preparations amid the desolate sprawl of the cairn of Hob, you and your companions await the commencement of the rites. It is quieter even than usual at the onset of such events. The lone minstrel appears bearing some sort of news. I have checked, and it appears as though the Tempers have not yet arrived, reader. There is no sign of Ignarius or anyone. Their sigil is not set either. If what he says is true and your adversaries are not present, then you presume the rite cannot commence. However, the stars themselves soon indicate you are mistaken.
Archbeast Sungris, the tattered mantle.
Oh. What do you think, Neil? Just this last one before the last liberation, right? God.
Reader, the Commonwealth, your home. Today it is aflame. much like a stack of books. Aflame because of you. Because of your outlandish plan. Not that you care. Not that you shall live to see this place again. Your attempts at revolution shan't succeed. Though by all means, keep trying. As for myself, I shall enjoy presiding over these remaining rites.
The rite is set to commence, but your adversaries they have failed to show. Smartest choice I've seen them make. They had no chance of getting in another liberation rite, did they? Indeed, as the rites are drawing to a close, some of the triumvirates whom you have met, perhaps they are beginning to decide the stars are not worth heeding any longer. Ignarius, you wonder whether he would give up on the rites like that. He did seem rather disaffected, having failed in the liberation rite before. Perhaps he did finally decide to quit for good. In any case, we have begun the ceremony here, and so I ask that we end it.
Choose now your band of traitors. Tizo. Canada.
Exalius.
Volfred. It is done.
Let us end this and be on our way. Conceding in the rites is frowned upon. Believe me, I should know.
Lo, even your adversaries have abandoned you. And it is done. The Nightwings prevail. By default. Not that their adversaries even care.
Hey, Tizo is disappointed of it to end the rite this way.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes. You may go now at your earliest convenience.
No one speaks further of the tempers at the Black Wagon. Everyone is instead preoccupied with the rite that is to come. Last chance then, is it? If any of us are going to get out of here still, it's this time or never. Stars always shine with truth. The ending of the cycle of the rites is now upon us. He looks over to you. Please look forth, reader, and see this for yourself. You may well surmise where we are going next. The others turn to you as well. You turn toward the wagon's door. You know what you shall see out there. Now, however, the time has come to face it. The dim and fading light of the final star still pierces through the darkness, demanding your attention, guiding you toward the end point of your path. See the golden light of Solium. Gaze upon it one last time. Damn, everybody's marked out now. Orlek. True Nightwings are led by the demon Orlek. Your record against them is 1-0. You were summoned to the Fall of Solium for your 7th and final liberation rite. Thus shall the cycle of the rites be ended for an age. You sense that if the rites ever shall commence again, it shall not be during your lifetime or that of any of your companions, even the longest lived ones. The stars revealed to you one thing more. The adversary whom you shall face shall be Orlek. Already he has crossed Scribe's Gate and awaits your arrival. If the 8 scribes created the Nightwings in their own likeness, perhaps it is only fitting that the Nightwings should, in the end, be forced to face themselves. It is a shame that we should have to confront Orlek in the end. Our goals should never have been at cross purposes. I am surprised that this is what the scribes desire. For now it may be best that you recover until dawn. Regain your strength as best you can for the coming trial. Rest well, reader. The group disperses as exhaustion sets in. At dawn, you fly to Mount Elodial to make a final effort to achieve your plan and get somebody home. But who? Oh, wait, what was that? I thought the bell was sparkling. Oh. Oh, they're at the heart! Oh. Yeah, it's the heart.
foolish reader. Your so-called friends. You are accomplice to their hateful plot. They are exploiting you. You shall never have your freedom.
By dawn, you're already up and about after a troubled slumber. The black wagon is prepared for its final voyage to the fall of Solium. No one speaks. As you lift into the skies, the lone minstrel raises his voice, cutting through the somber mood. Reader, a certain olden ballad comes to mind just now. I think it may befit the circumstance. Perhaps it may help to pass the time along our flight. Would you mind it very much if I were to play this song for the Night Wings? Oh, minstrel wishes to play his ballad by your means. Or by your lead, by all means. He urges the little minstrel to play his ballad so that all among you might hear it. He begins without another word. I'm gonna go ahead and get one of these.
The rites shall come to bear, illuminate the signs, the exiles shall be there. All are not the same, but three shall be as one. Freedom in flame, the end has just begun. Strength may break our own, but twisted make upgrade. Together on their own, the journey shall be made. The journey shall be made.
Yay! 24. And we're back. Once more we sail above the fall of Solium. The temple to the 8 scribes awaits us at the summit. None have seen the temple save for those worthy to conduct the rites there, and myself and my counterpart Celeste. You may then wonder whence it came. The cycle of the rites has turned since the beginning of this age. Over its course, whilst waiting for the cycle's turn, some exiles thus paid tribute to the 8 scribes. I think the scribes may not have wanted yet such extravagance, or the carved effigies to them along the way. Yet it is for the triumvirates to decide how best to honor the rites. It chose to honor them as you see there. Now you remember this, of course, whether you even wish to do so. That is yours to decide. The scribes would not have won otherwise. Each touched down amid the fading glory of Mount Elodial to make pilgrimage to the summit for one last time. There, one last liberation rites will soon commence. There, one last exile shall regain his or her freedom. All others shall remain to carry out their sentences here in the downside for the remainder of their lives. And the Commonwealth, the plan of which you are part, shall either come to fruition or shall be suppressed. Seek the crone scribe's favor. After having landed, you join Volfred on an expedition to the monument of Molten Malith for what is likely to be the final time. Hear me, O scribes. Long have I served your will, and long have I pursued the path which you revealed to me. Our plan now stands on a precipice. If we prevail this night, then we may yet achieve its goals. We will reform the Commonwealth under the auspices which you yourselves described within your book. As we shall stand together, so I ask that you please stand with us. By your divine grace we may yet prevail. And please, have mercy on Orlek as well. Soon he is finished. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Molten Malith has shown you favor. At dawn you should begin your last ascent, for now your vocations may occupy what little time you have yet to spare. You and Volfred spend some time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rites, such as the properties of the aura. You sense he gained something from it. Not enough, I guess. Well observed, I have to say, my kin. A messenger imp traveled all the way to your location in the splendor just in time? Well, you missed a couple things, babe. So, in the last rite, or the last fight with the Tempers, they didn't show up, essentially because the assumption is that they gave up. I return in glory and back pain. But whenever you spawn in, the Archjustice is like, read, the Commonwealth is aflame. So something is going on, and the Commonwealth is on fire. I find the timing of us sending Bertrude up and the Commonwealth being caught in a battle of some form very funny. Don't think I have anything else to catch you up on. A messenger imp traveled all the way to your location in the splendor of Mount Elodial to bring you the latest news and rumors from the other side. The imp brings tidings about Bertrude in particular, and what became of her since she was liberated at the fall of Solium. You learn she shrugged off all the pomp surrounding her return and retreated to her native home in the southern bogs. Thereafter, she proved difficult for the Commonwealth to reach. Each time officials came to her with various opportunities, she would curse them and send them on their way. Finally, however, she met with certain guests of a different sort. She's now working with Wolfred's sons and daughters of the Revolution, putting messages to parchment and creating pigments that they use to spread their word and cause. She leaves a message for you personally. We shall be watching ye. Coming from her, you take it as a compliment. You thank the imp for bringing you these details as your companions gather to discuss. Now there's someone I wouldn't want to be my enemy. It was enough to have her as a friend. That's funny. My debt to you is finally paid, O Bertrude, my old friend. Yet through your great wisdom, we might still achieve much more. Scroon Caesar expresses hope to one day visit Bertrude at her home in the southern bogs. The news of Bertrude's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with resolve. The messenger imp accepts a small bite to eat from you and heads off. Commands gain +1 hope for the next rite. Lessens the duration of banishment. We're probably going to need that. You stand before the scribe's gate with your companions. The gate guardian is there as ever, but you sense something different in her. The exiles of the Nightwings. We shall not meet again after coming the rite. Tariq and I. Shall be time we take our rest, I think. Greetings, Celeste. I will tell you that the Nightwings are prepared, though this time I am uncertain anyone amongst us feels thus. We have a duty to uphold, Tariq. And then what, Celeste? And then nothing. Not for the rites or us. Not till the dawn of a new age. Now, Nightwing, step forward. Please state your names and what it is that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. One by one, your fellow exiles approach her, now with the sureness in their step. Caesar believes that his ancestors are watching over the Nightwings and seeks to live up to their legacy. My name is Wolfred Sandalwood. I long as yet to see an age where freedom is one's birthright, and no longer are good people such as these forced to contend for it. Tamitha Thane here. I came seeking my blood sister Tamitha's forgiveness, and she ended up in here because of me. Maybe something good can come of it as of yet. Finally, you step forth once more. You, a crippled scholar who longs to regain their freedom, and who managed to come this far with this group. The gate guardian observes you for a moment, then motions past the archway, towards the summit. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Except for you, Tariq. You stay right there. I thought you said... The rites are not yet ended, Tariq. He looks to her, then over to the rest of you. Pardon me, everyone. I shall be there when the stars align. The gate guardian and the lone minstrel remain together as the rest of you depart. You gain the summit of Mount Elodial for the 7th time, the final time in which any of you shall have a chance to leave the downside. Now what music they will make. Oh no! Hey guys, I guess you probably heard the big news, huh? Yeah, I'm going out of business here, I guess. Just hasn't been the same, you know, with the stars all fading out and stuff. Anyway, I just wanted to say, you guys are great, and I'm sure I'm going to miss having you guys about customers and all that. But I got some good news, though, too. All my stuff, it's all on sale now, and I'll throw a little extra there just for you, okay? So, enjoy, and maybe I'll see you guys around, okay? 5% off. Great! Poor buddy. There you go, pal.
All you
Pleasure to visit with you guys. So, in the words of Jomer Miniman, the Alpha Chief, survival often is conflated with the physical. When we think, I don't know why I'm struggling to read today. When we think of survival, we assume the need to sustain our bodies or improve our bodies. The strong survive. But, and take it from an Alpha Chief, there are different kinds of strength. The spirit is what drives us. By comparison, the body's impulses are weak. Here at the downside, faith is found in limited supply. Trinkets and mere baubles that would barely fetch a price in our homeland here are talismans. Trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood. Seek talismans that mean something to you. Hold on to one that you hold dear. It shall reward you with reminders of your faith, your power, your potential. Templa Agitensa. Commence the final liberation. You've gained the summit of Mount Elodial for the 7th time. Very few. Whew. Big stretch. You have gained the summit of Mount Elodial for the 7th time. Very few stars remain above to light your way as you await the commencement of the final liberation rite. The lone minstrel finds you clutching the Book of Rites, seeking there perhaps some bit of wisdom that has eluded you thus far. Reader, we may not have a chance to speak again after this. I may have to go. I wish to say that I'm grateful for having made your acquaintance, and I shall remember you with fondness. I wish you well this night and always. Go forth with glory. Then he looks up and he extends his hand in friendship. You clasp it. You see Tizo's joined you. All of your companions are there with him, in fact. I agree. Tizo wants you to know he has the utmost faith in you. Well, reader darling, what do you say we give those old scribes a real show to remember then, shall we? It is strange for me to say, given the circumstances of our meeting, reader, but it has truly been a pleasure. Onward now. Let us achieve our plan. You look upon your fellow exiles, and your companions with whom you have withstood the downside, and with whom you shall now conduct this final rite. Begging your pardon, but my time has come. We shall see each other soon. He departs. After this night, the outcome of Ulfred's plan, the plan of which you've all been a part, shall be decided, one way or another. For now, all you can do is strive to prevail against your final adversaries, so that one last companion may go free. You rise to join your fellow exiles as the last remaining stars ignite. The final liberation rite of this age shall now commence. The stars have joined us. You're gonna be out of your fucking mind. Why even put this shit up here?
Look, for one last time, upon the fall of Solium, dear reader. Hear me for one last time. For soon, the few remaining stars shall fade away, leaving you stranded there for your remaining days in that forsaken land where you deserve to be. The rabble that you roused here in the Commonwealth shall be put down. The exiles whom you liberated, all shall fall in line. But first, let us get on with this last liberation rite. You face none other than yourselves, each so unlike the glorious Nightwings of yore. 'Tis a shame that one of you shall soon be free, for you deserve each other.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. But before the lone minstrel can concur as the custom, not another word. The demon Orlick slowly raised his clawed fingers to his mask. The false Nightwings have arrived at last. Long have I awaited this. My freedom once was stolen from me. Then I was cheated of it here, upon this mountaintop. You may now attempt to take it from me once more. He stands there for a moment silent, and then Orlick dons his mask and stands prepared. May these damned rites cease forever for the misery which they caused. Nightwings, We shall not meet again after after tonight, for the cycle of the rites is all but ended. Thus I would have your decision. On whose behalf shall you conduct this final liberation rite? The one whom you anoint, or else the exiled Orlek shall be returned. Godspeed, reader. You know what is at stake more than I. I have utmost faith in you to make the best decision and conduct this rite with glory. Alright, Wings. The stars remaining light grows dim. Your decision, please. It is now time to choose who, if anyone among you, shall go free this one last time. The rest of you shall remain at the downside to the end of your days. One by one you meet the gazes of each of your fellow exiles. Pamitha, Volfred, Tizo. Your fellow exiles, your companions, your friends. Together you have come this far, but now the downside and the rites conspire to tear your group apart and disrupt your plan. Are you prepared to choose this one last time? Yes, for there is no turning back. With but a glance, you reassure your fellow exiles that you know what to do.
One final opportunity for salvation. Too bad for the rest of you.
Listen how pleased he is. Volfred is now available. Any feedback, Neil? He said Tizo wants to see Birdie, Pamitha still wants her sister's forgiveness, and the sister is here. With Volfred on the table, what do you think? Say fuck the saps. So it's between. So like, are you thinking Tizo? Word up. Is it Tizo that you're thinking? Sorry, maybe I'm being okay. I was like, I'm not sure if that means Tizo or if that means Pamitha. Okay, we'll do Tizo. Let me respond to the Snapchat real quick. Bam, Tizo. Tizo is deeply moved by your decision, but regrets that you're forced to choose just one. Your choice is cast. As for your other companions, you sense a clarity of thought and purpose in each of them. They stand ready to support Tizo as well as you.
Who shall strive for him? Volfred.
Assuredly, my kitten. Besides, we stand against Orlek. It is fitting that I should have to confront him here myself. Wouldn't have wanted to send this one out, that's for sure, reader darling.
Predictably decided.
Those are to be my adversaries then. And who is it, I wonder, who has searched their will over that group? You sense Orlek searching for you, almost reaching out to you. You, the shadow of the false Nightwings. They are nothing to me, but you who relinquish your own liberty for sake of them? Strange. It is fitting then that I should have to face one such as you. Then Orlek stands at the ready, signaling for his two allies to do the same. By light of dawn, the cycle of the right shall cease. Let us see if we can finish this ordeal before that time. The sky above begins to shudder. The final liberation rite is about to commence. Tariq, I am prepared, Celeste. Then let our song this evening shake the stars themselves. Aye, Celeste. Let us make sure of it. Tizo? Tizo fumbles with his mask. He recognizes Orlek and greets him tentatively. It is good to see you. Orlek reaches for his mask in turn. How was the horn mended? Tizo indicates his horn has not bothered him for a long time now and thanks Orlek for it. Good. A full recovery then. But it is unfortunate to see you standing there with them, Tizo. Come with us. No questions asked. The proposition seems to catch Tizo off guard. Tizo indicates that he will not abandon his friends or their quest. He seems to be pleading with Orlek to stand down to listen and to not to give in to his anger. But Orlek shakes his head. He puts his mask back on. This is something I must do, little one. Tizo dons his mask in turn. He chirps nothing more.
Begin. The final chance at liberation for the age.
Whew. I just got beast moded. You wear the raiments once again. I could not simply stand by and do nothing, Orlek. Yet that is what you did. When last we stood together on this blasted mountain, I fell, you simply stood. Orlek, what shall it take for you to be convinced I took no part in your betrayal? Orlek seems to consider the question, but only for a moment. Give me my damn freedom. Let me prevail here and now. Would you promise to uphold our plan? To bring about a better commonwealth? No, I make no promises. I owe you nothing. But I am sorry, Orlek. My love of country comes before all else. More than your freedom and our friendship is at stake. Your love be damned, Volfred. Let us stand as adversaries then. Shit, they ran my ass down. Oh shit. This fella here is aggressive. The sky rains ash. Soon shall Pyre's own mingle with them. Just then the skies above begin to rain down fire. The final throes of the cycle of the rites and the ending of the age. Motherfucker? Fuck. Damn. Whoopsies. His dash is so fast. Damn.
Beneath contempt.
Worth. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just wasted every single bit of that advantage. Just kidding, Pamitha.
The Nightwings now are closer to achieving victory. Shall it be? None left unscathed.
Fuck. Is that gonna do like... Okay.
Devastating blow.
There's a lot of fucking damage and we haven't healed at all?
Shall soon be ashes on the ground. Your pious
Okay. All of you shall rot here. You shall rot as I have all these many years. You false Nightwings who would deny me once again my rightful liberty. You who deny that liberty to all of the triumvirates you faced and vanquished under the guise of the tradition of these blasted scribes. Come, let us continue with this glorious affair. Oh.
He has changed, that Orlek. Grown old and bitter, lo, these many years.
Beautiful. God dang it, Pamitha. Thank you so much. So the false Nightwings bare their fangs at last. That cannot be your finest effort. You think you deserve your freedom more than I? Then fight for it, damn you. Girl, I'm fucking trying though. All right, Tizo. All right, Volfred. I don't know how we're gonna pull this off, but we're gonna try. Defensive King. Wait. Oh!
Begone, Bolfred. All three Nightwings. Poof. The orb sails forth into the flame.
Your Pyre's flame now threatens to die out at any moment. Orlick makes a sound like laughter, but says nothing as he prepares one last assault against your side. Alright, Pamitha. It's this part that's the fucking hard part, dude. Alright, defense. What? What? Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with me? Fuck, dude. I can't get out whenever he gets knocked down like that. Oh my god, baited. Lock in, Tizo, damn. Orlick stands breathing heavily. He looks back on the thin lick of flame that is his smoldering pyre before turning his attention back to your triumvirate. Oh my god, I just blew the fuck out of that. They throw the fucking ball for insane damage, dude. Pamitha. Oh my god. Dude, genuinely, what the fuck? Right, Pamitha, lock in, girl.
See it coming. Blast.
Oh my god, genuinely.
And there it is at last. The Nightwings proved their worth. An outcome which left little room for doubt. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen.
Tizo is lavishing a great deal of generous praise on you after having prevailed. You look upon Tizo for what you expect shall be the last time you see each other. Any moment now the shimmered pool shall engulf him. Any moment now he shall return to glory and join with Volfred's agents in the Commonwealth to help achieve the plan. Any moment now the cycle of right shall end until at least the dawn of a new age. Any moment now.
And thus the scribes have chosen. And thus the scribes have chosen. And thus the scribes have chosen. No. Nightwings. Reader. What have you done?
For whom? Tizo seems very concerned all of a sudden. Something is wrong. Each prior time upon the fall of Solium, the Shimmer Pool is open, following the liberation rite and taking in whichever exile prevailed. But now all is still, and the light of the stars above has all but died. You sense a growing fear that it is already too late, that the Shimmer Pool shall not reveal itself again. Orlick approaches his head bowed. The 8 scribes saved their greatest treachery for last. Then something else catches his notice. Wait. A sudden rush of starlight cascades through the stillness of the summit. The Shimmer Pool has appeared again. Different somehow, but open. Tizo looks upon it, but it does not engulf him, or at least not yet. It seems I was mistaken then. The 8 scribes. This is not their greatest treachery. It is their greatest jest. The Shimmer Pool is flung wide open. It seems that all are worthy now of freedom. Orlick strides towards the Shimmer Pool, but halt, Orlick. Orlick glances over at the lone minstrel, almost in surprise. The Shimmer Pool has lost most of its strength. You step inside and you shall surely drown. Of that I can assure you. He laughs to himself at this. Then we have all been cheated. No, the Shimmer Pool is revealed, and one of you may still return as planned. But as for who returns, someone shall have to choose. Ere the last light of the stars is extinguished and the right cease to be, this is the final trial of the scribes. The final trial of the scribes. In our confrontation, the liberation rite, it was all meaningless. No, the victor of the confrontation is to be the one to make the choice among those closest to the scribes. Either the anointed, or they who anointed them. Tizo thinks that this means either he can go to the Commonwealth, or you can. Aye, it shall be either you, the reader, or... It shall be either or. Tizo, please make your decision quickly, lest it shall be forfeit. I do not know for how much longer the light of the star shall offer you this gift. It seems then that Tizo has made up his mind. Tizo chooses you. He wants you to be free. You are free to go. Tizo wishes to give up his freedom so that you may regain yours. Very well. Reader, the choice which Tizo made, or rather the choice which he gave, it is now yours to make instead. This choice, it may keep bouncing back and forth like this? Absurd. It may, until such a time as one of you is willing to accept the burden and the outcome of the choice. That is the trial. And I fear there is little time remaining now. Reader, if you and your companion are too cordial with each other to accept freedom, either one of you, then I shall gladly take it. Freedom ought be more than some flirtatious trifle to exchange. Reader, what is your will? What do you think, Neil? What'll it be? So, never had a shot. Nope, can't do it. Never participated. Correct. Don the mask. Correct. Play the game. Correct. We can't. We're crippled. We can't walk. Or we're crippled in some capacity. I don't know. All this for the sake of others. Only reason we're even in the mix is because Tizo was given the choice and he chose us. Tizo is just the goodest boy. Confirmed. So what are you thinking? Feels wrong to take it. Feels wrong that Tizo gave it to us. Okay. You want me to pick Orlek? Just need to You said fuck it, that's the only reason. So, if you want me to, I'll do it. Oh, G, dang, alright. Your thoughts crystallize. You have chosen Orlek. What? Orlek. Do you accept the reader's choice, or shall you make another? No, I shall not make another. I accept the reader's choice. The reader's mercy. Then it is done. For a moment, Orlek appears to be at peace, and then he is gone. Orlek regains his freedom. Accept this, for it is done.
Godspeed, Orlek. By the scribes. No stars remain aloft. The cycle of the rites. It is finished. The Commonwealth. What shall become of it? What shall become of us? Nightwings. The opportunity to gain your freedom from the downside. Was it not enough?
That night, the exile Orlek returned to the Commonwealth. He was to be the last. The stars had faded and the cycle of the rites had run its course. He found the Commonwealth in great upheaval. Spurred by the efforts of 6 liberated exiles, Volfred Sandalwood's revolutionary plan had incited the masses. These exiles in the starless sky portended the return of the scribes. The people surged into the streets shoulder to shoulder. Led by the 6 exiles, their voices shook the heavens. The leadership of the Commonwealth panicked. No blood was shed that night, and by dawn it was over. The leaders of the Commonwealth had cast themselves back into exile or joined in this new cause. Thus, in its 838th year, the Commonwealth had fallen. The new Saurian unit declared its sovereignty in the next year. Among the changes its elected leaders ushered in, they vowed never to cast their people into exile, and they abolished the old Commonwealth decree forbidding literacy. Today, we still remember all of this. And we remember the exiles of the downside whose deeds led to the dawning of our age, whether they returned or not. Alright. It's lore time, baby! With everybody's themes playing. As the cycle of the rites drew to a close, it grew evident that a chance at freedom from the downside had forever slipped from Dalbert and Almer Oldheart's grasp. Thus they and the exiles of the Fate returned to Jomer Valley. There they struggled to get by, as exiles of the downside tend to do. Sometime after the rites had ended, the Old Hearts at last heard the news that the Commonwealth had fallen. This was well after the fact, of course, but it brought old Dalbert great joy. Despite his forthright manner, he had no love for the nation that cast him down along with his son. Dalbert Oldheart passed peacefully in his sleep before the next new moon. In his final days, he implored his son to undertake a pilgrimage to the scribes. Almer never shared his father's view of the scribes, but respected Dalbert's wishes. And so, after a period of mourning, Almer began a new journey. Not a day went by that Almer Oldheart did not think about his father and give thanks to him and speak to him at morning and at night. Would that the stars yet shone, for surely Dalbert would be there among them, smiling down at his son and watching over him and his kin. This fucking guy. All his life, Sir Deluge had fled from one danger only to find himself facing another. He'd escaped the war-torn waters of the Sea Dominion. He'd escaped the blood border of the Commonwealth, and now he'd escaped the rites. After the rites had ended, many exiles wrapped up in the ancient test were crestfallen, as their last chances to return to their homes vanished along with the stars above. But Deluge did not mind. For this outcome meant that at last there was no burden of responsibility weighing down on him. While most of his fellow exiles of the Pyre hearts yet longed for the waters of the Sea Dominion, driven as ever by the impulse towards conflict, Deluge settled down. With him remained some of his companions, one Lady Seagrass, who had taken a liking to him for some reason. Reportedly, they disappeared in the waters of Worm Gulf, which may begin to explain the significant increase in worm population observed in that vicinity. Bro, brother, is this the ending that this man deserves? Grazie malefactas. After the final liberation rite, Lindell refused to believe that the rites had truly ended. He would sit through night after consecutive night staring into the blackness of the sky, awaiting any kind of sign that he might gain another chance at freedom. No such sign ever came. His fellow accusers started to express concern for him. Survival had become their top priority once liberty had slipped from their grasp. But Lindell dismissed them as weak fools. He insisted rather forcefully that any evening now the stars would shine for him again and mark the way towards his inevitable freedom. He was of course mistaken. The others in his triumvirate were left with little choice but to abandon him. After that, the exile known as Lindell the Liar was never seen again. However, there have been sightings of a bedraggled demon who wanders the downside and bears Lindell's crude countenance, suggesting that he yet lives. Brutal. After the cycle of the rites had ceased, Witchud Milda returned to the Flagging Hands region, where she sealed herself within the pit of Melith. There, even her fellow exiles of the Withdrawn allegedly grew unnerved after a time and left her to her vile work. Sometime later, the pit of Melith erupted into flames. So intense was the conflagration that it could be seen all the way from Jomer Valley. Arson was suspected, though the cause was never verified, and many bog dwellers in the region were forced to flee. A tempest blowing from the north finally quenched the flames. When at last the ashes settled and the grounds had cooled, the site of the fire was scarred beyond recognition. No trace of Witchud Milda could be found. As for the contents of the pit of Melith, which notably included a profane object thought to be the remains of Eastlock, all of it was gone as well. Back in the Saurian Union, our nation, formed in 839 AS after the fall of the Commonwealth. Witchud repeated threats of the return of Eastlock were thoroughly investigated, and no credence was found to any of her claims. Barker Ashpaws never had much interest in returning to the Commonwealth, for he always found its bylaws to be stifling. So when the rites ended, he did not care at first. He soon grew very bored. The rites had given his life a certain sense of structure he had always needed. He missed the raw anticipation of it all. He decided to continue conducting the rites for the thrill of it. He bent some of the rules and replaced some of the objects, but it was close enough. His packmates, the dissidents, proved more than happy to participate, and thus they ran against each other back in Jomer Valley. Gradually, other exiles familiar with the rites, as well as those who had not heard of it at all, started to take an interest. They ended up giving a Barker Ashpaw some healthy competition. His old feud with Rookie Greentail ceased meaning anything to him, and he forgot all about it amid his new pursuits. Ultimately, even Barker Ashpaws, who had led such directionless existence to that point, found something of a calling through the rites. Whether he took the rites less seriously than others exiles of his time, or more, was oft debated by those who watched him work. How's old Manly doing? When Manly Tinderstaff realized the nights had ended, and that he no longer could return to the Commonwealth through ancient means, he was outraged. He cursed the scribes, spewing forth such a slew of blasphemy as to be very unbecoming of one of his high status and bearing. When at last he calmed himself, he focused all of his energies on attempting to find another means of homecoming. He maintained regular contact with his wealthy family on the other side by a messenger imp, and used their vast resources to explore other means of escape. He tried using an elaborate pulley system. He attempted to retrofit a flying blackwagon with superior propulsion. He tried an imp raft, a hot air balloon, even prayer. Nothing worked. There was only one way to escape the downside, and now it was gone. Tinderstaff bankrupted his family in these vain attempts. At last, such was his shame that he retreated to the teeming woods of Black Basin, to Cinderroot. There he yet wallows, complaining to his comrades of the chastity who still put up with him, either about his own misfortune or the latest news from the other side. Once it became clear to Ignarius that the rites were drawing to a close, he knew that it was time for him and the Tempers to call it quits. But first, he and the Tempers decided to celebrate, and that they did for many, many nights. The revelry did eventually subside. The exiles parted amicably and went their separate ways. He roamed the downside then, searching for some meaning in his life, sometimes taking on jobs requiring his brute strength. He never remained alone for very long, and took on many lovers in his time. However, he sometimes thought about the one he had called Curly Horns, and what became of her. Though his glory days as the most powerful conductor of the rites had long since passed, he always enjoyed the fearsome reputation he had cultivated at that time. Throughout her exile, Tamitha Thane was motivated by a single goal, to return to the Commonwealth and exact vengeance on her ancient enemies. When she realized the rites had ended, and that she would never see her mountain home again, she nonetheless remained determined to aid her people however possible. She had gathered certain information pertaining to the intentions of the Nightwings, who had formed a pact to regroup on the other side after their liberation. Other such reports exposed certain weaknesses in the Commonwealth defenses, and revealed to the Heiming remnants the opportunity for a risky but potentially impactful strike. As Tamitha could not participate in the assault, she learned what happened well after the outcome. On that night, known as the Scribe's Return, the Commonwealth had fallen. The Heiming remnants thus prevailed at last without even having to fight. Soon after the fall of the Commonwealth, Tamitha encountered her blood sister, Paminwealth, come to pay her a visit. Pamitha had hoped their people's victory on the other side would be cause for reconciliation. Tamitha was skeptical of her intentions, however, and lashed out at her. Pamitha made no attempts to elude the attack and was struck full on. This cost Pamitha the use of her right wing. Yet after she recovered, she shrugged the incident aside and said maybe they could call it even now. From that point on, the blood sisters kept a formal distance, but were cordial with each other. Knowing that the conflict on the other side had ended, Tamitha retreated to the crags of Black Basin and grew even more distant. Those closest to her surmised that her inability to reconcile with her blood sister was at the heart of this, though for her part, Tamitha never once admitted to any such weakness. Why is Falcon Ron up here?
Probably come down, Tice.
With the rights drawn to a close, the slug market's revenues fell precipitously, and Falcon Ron was forced to liquidate his assets and close up shop. Yet, as is sometimes the case with those of an entrepreneurial learning, this time of hardship led to an epiphany, or at least a sudden change of fortune. One day Falcon Ron had a run-in with a messenger imp bearing news from the other side. Ron gave to it one of its remaining trinkets which could not be sold. The following week, the messenger imp returned to him bearing a tidy sum of wealth and newly minted coinage from the Saurian Union. Falcon Ron cut a long-term deal with the messenger imp then and there. Though his trade remained a gray area from a legal standpoint in the Saurian Union, the newfound fame of the downside caused Falcon Ron's goods to explode in popularity. He later signed an elaborate agreement with Big Bertrude's and found a distribution partner on the other side through Rookie Greentail, whose own business had expanded. Especially in the Saurian Union, Falcon Ron's goods are still known for their superior quality, though he assumes no liability for any side effects. Once the rites had ended, the Imp Tizo had a job to do, quite unlike most exiles trapped forever in the downside. The lone minstrel asked that he watch over the Black Wagon, which the knights had used extensively for travel and for shelter all throughout their quest. Tizo obliged, for he knew that wagon, as well as its tribe-imp inhabitants, perhaps better than anyone. What became of the wagon exactly was never verified, as evidence of Tizo's thorough work. After that, he liked to while away his days with any of his friends, or else with fellow imps. Sandalwood sometimes called for his assistance, and Tizo was always happy to oblige. The two would often reminisce about their times with the lone minstrel. He often chirped about the Reader of the Nightwings, with whom he built quite a rapport. The Reader understood him, perhaps better than anyone. Indeed, Tizo would often express wistful gratitude for all his time with the Nightwings, and their many adventures throughout the land that was always his home. Other than that, Tizo would sometimes help interpret for messenger imps relaying news to and from the Saurian Union. Despite having gained significant celebrity abroad, he never let it go to his head, and he would go fishing in the Sea of Solace at every single chance he got. After the rites ended, Pamitha Thane parted ways with the other Nightwings, stating that she needed time alone. She reappeared sometime after the fall of the Commonwealth, although she expressed mild surprise at the news. She claimed to have no knowledge of what went on, including what role the Heiming remnants had in the events that reshaped the world on the other side. For her part, Pamitha feigned little interest, making the point that they were stuck, and what happened elsewhere had little to do with them now. One day, while traveling to Black Basin, Pamitha ran into her blood sister Tamitha for the first time since the conclusion of the rites. Their reunion was not as amicable as Pamitha might have hoped, and Tamitha, still resentful from their history together, turned violent. Pamitha would later brush aside the incident, though always had an injury to show for it. Yet from that point on, the blood sisters were back on speaking terms, at least for the most part. Having long since felt as though she had no home to call her own, Pamitha continued traveling about the downside. As the tempest swept across the land, changing its features, she found it a sublime beauty, and in the starless nights, she still could see just fine. She said such travels tended to remind her of when she was younger and could fly unfettered. You don't vibe with Pamitha? Oh, okay. When the cycle of the rite ceased turning, Volfred Sandalwood turned towards the starless sky and closed his eyes and prayed. It was all that he could do at this stage of his plan. He aspired to assemble with liberated exiles representing each of the 8 largest ethnic groups composing the population of the Commonwealth. They would stand together as a vision of the 8 scribes returned, inspiring the masses to embrace an older set of values from before the Commonwealth had tightened its grip. With the riots ending sooner than expected, this ideal scenario became impossible. Sandalwood's own freedom, for instance, was now forfeit, yet the plan did have contingencies. Fortunately, most of those contingencies did not prove necessary. Word reached him that, on the night of Scribe's return, his fellow liberated Nightwings stood together, and their voices echoed throughout the streets. These former exiles, who ought to have disappeared into the ranks of the Commonwealth's own leadership, now stood united with its people, who poured from their homes in solidarity. It was imperative to Sandalwood that this stand against the Commonwealth be peaceful in its nature. An overwhelming show of popular support would be more than enough. Ensuring this was his priority, and in the end the result was self-evident. The plan's goal had been achieved. Sandalwood kept busy after that as much as possible, providing counsel from afar to those who would be at the forefront of the birth of the Saurian Union. Of course, being straight into the downside meant that there was only so much he could do. Resting assured that the future of the nation was in capable hands, he turned his attention to the remaining exiles of the downside. They might never return to that new nation, but at least they could experience its triumphs and struggles in some vicarious way. So he took to his old work, writing and printing. As literacy began to spread again throughout the Saurian Union, so too did exiles of the downside take to it. For his part, Sandalwood helped to teach as many as he could. More than that, he provided the material to read, a semi-annual report about the latest events both in the Saurian Union and the downside. This periodical gave many exiles something to look forward to. One of his allies in all this was the imp Tizo, with whom he traveled all across the downside. Sandalwood often cited Tizo as the wellspring of his own enthusiasm for a brighter future, such was the creature's spirit. He welcomed the company of the reader of the Nightwings at every opportunity, and counted them a trusted friend, and a keen editor. He was pleased to hear that his one-time friend Orlek had once more become a productive part of his society, yet he spoke little of their time together. As Wolfred Sandalwood gained more fame throughout the land for all of his sacrifices and his contributions, it is said that he remained steadfast about 2 things. The first was the cause itself ought to remain in focus. The freedom that the people had achieved, it was a gift to be cherished, a set of values that needed to be nurtured. The second point he made was that he himself had little to do with the outcome. He would often praise the exiles of the Nightwings who had stood with him, each in turn by name. He never forgot any of them. One day, to commemorate his birthday, the people of the Saurian Union unveiled a monument depicting him and the Nightwings as imagined in their prime. While Sandalwood did not learn of it until much later, it is said that he was moved to tears then by the gesture. This has ensured that those of us with memories more fallible than that of Sandalwood likewise remember the achievements of his fellow former exiles and our cause. Drink time.
Concealta Vidias.
After his liberation, Hedwyn was instrumental in the events leading to the fall of the Commonwealth, and was vital to the outcome of the plan. The peaceful outcome of the scribe's return was attributed to several key factors. One of them was the underlying ambition of the plan itself. Another was Hedwyn's visibility among the people in the streets. Identified to be a liberated exile, he was believed to be Gol Galathnian reborn. More importantly, however, was that one of the winged harps of the High Wing Remnants accompanied him. She was later identified as Fikani Shang. Their bond was symbolic of what was at stake that night, and proved vital to the peace that followed. In all his days as a leader in the Saurian Union, Hedwyn oft confided in his friend Jadariel. Despite her intense manner, there was no one whom he trusted more in times when circumspection was required. Hedwyn would often think back about the vow he made at the beginning of his quest for freedom. Although he cherished all his friendships that he made, he had pledged to Jadariel, Rookie Greentail, and the Reader of the Nightwings that they might be freed again altogether. He had broken that vow, for in the end, not all of them were able to return. A terrible guilt over this darkened his mood for a time. However, the others whom he still knew lifted his spirits, much like he had often lifted theirs. All the Nightwings knew the stakes. While the others who stood with the Nightwings were not all able to remain in contact thus, Hedwyn thought of each of them, and so in turn did they oft think of him.
Concealta Vidias.
After Rookie Greentail earned back his freedom, he returned to a lavish welcome ceremony in the Commonwealth, as was the tendency for liberated exiles. It was everything he could have hoped for, and as soon as he was well off, surrounded by luxury, and choosing between various exciting opportunities. However, he must have given in to his better judgment, as he did end up siding with Wolfred Sandalwood's revolutionary forces as he promised. On the night of Scribe's return, Greentail was there with the others, inspiring the masses. He never looked prouder, the very image of Jomer Minimane himself. When dawn finally came, and it became clear that in the Commonwealth that everybody knew would be no more, he recognized many new opportunities awaited. He began quite a lucrative career for himself, manufacturing and selling replica merchandise inspired by the downside. His main struggle was to meet demand. An aspect of his conscience cautioned him against making light of such a thing, but the money was too good, and soon his family was as well off as he always said. He also kept in close touch with Gilman, ever the perfect practice partner. They would train together often, taking care to stay in tip-top shape as much as possible throughout the years. Greentail always did his best to keep in touch with all of his many friends and knew that he owed his fortunes to them. He made a special point of staying close with the group of friends he came to know so well during his time with the Nightwings wherever they were. They shared a special understanding that put even Greentail at loss for words sometimes. After her liberation, Jadariel soon became an icon of the movement that led to the collapse of the Commonwealth and the rise of the Saurian Union. Where her horns and stern countenance inspired the people to believe that she was solely a Mer reborn. She became a great, if reluctant, leader. In the uncertain times that followed, Jadariel's seasoned expertise often came into play both in matters of security and of state. For instance, she conscripted and trained a team of volunteers in public safety. The community did not know what to make of such a cordial bunch at first, but soon came to value their service. They have stood for the people ever since, and we celebrate their founding day each year. She remained close with Hedwyn all throughout this experience, and they supported each other through their struggles many, many times. She kept an eye on Gay, who nonetheless demonstrated a surprising knack to get by on her own, but Jadariel was always willing to provide assistance just in case. She continued training on her own, a regiment that grew stricter with each passing year. There were those who sought to train with her, and she sometimes obliged. There remained one other constant in her life. She would always remember her days among the Nightwings, and with fondness for the most part. The Commonwealth had never provided a sense of home for the one they called Gay the Grey, so she was surprised on her return that she was so well treated. She felt uneasy about it, and besides, she knew that she would do her best to fulfill the pledge she had made to her friends. Even she could not have expected the impact she would have on the events that followed, which gave rise to our Saurian Union. Despite not fitting the image of any of the 8 scribes, Gay nonetheless stood outside amongst the others, amid the teeming masses on the night of the scribes' return. She spoke of the scribes with such conviction and sincerity that the crowd was very moved. After the fall of the Commonwealth, there was a renewed interest in the legend of the 8 scribes, and many new interpretations of their histories and teachings. Gay found herself in the center of all of this. Her ways of speaking continued to compel a growing audience. She swayed many people from their astralist beliefs. Bureaucratic sect believing divine authority rests with the stars, they alone dictate the future. Soon the 8th word, which had lost favor with the people during the reign of the Commonwealth, sought her out and asked her formally to join, and she did, right away. Theocratic sect believing that the 8 scribes were more than mortal and their words divine. Through it all, she would wonder how her little friend Tizo had fared. While they were divided now by a great distance, he always remained in her heart. She cited her relationship with Jadariel as the single most important in her life. Jadariel would always provide for her a circumspect perspective and the wisdom of experience. Gay always was devoted to her faith, but more so to her friends. Many people in the Saurian Union cited that her gentle manner and unwavering conviction helped them brave the changing times with courage and with grace. I gotta get something to drink, dude. This is too much reading in a row. Heavens. Consulta videos. When the worm Gilman returned to the Commonwealth, he believed that he had regained something even more important than his freedom. His honor. Gilman relinquished his knighthood and declined an opportunity to serve as captain on the Blood Border. He was not interested in fighting any longer. Yet, as it's sometimes the case with such as he, a circumstance soon came about in which there came a need for him to once again make use of his military training. Thankfully, however, the scribe's return ended peacefully. Gilman was on edge throughout that night, expecting violence to erupt at any moment, but the moment never came. When the matter was at last put to rest, then Gilman truly knew his time as a knight had ended. He declared to all those in earshot that he would never fight again. Unless, of course, there arose some other extraordinary sort of circumstance, again requiring him to fight, but he certainly hoped not. He still trained regularly just in case, especially with his fleet-footed friend Rookie Greentail. From time to time, he would seek guidance from one of his former comrades, Big Bertrude, much his elder, and a wellspring of perspective on his life decisions. He was always grateful for having studied under the leader of the Nightwings, without whom he would never have completed his penance. Because of this, and perhaps because they were on opposite sides of the world now, Gilman dedicated his life to them. By that point, he had long forgotten about his days under the leadership of Sir Deluge, his former commander. Breaking free of his abusive leadership was his first step towards gaining a bit of self-respect. Gilman never did return to his homeland at the Sea Dominion. He was content to lead a monastic life on a small residence in the hills. It was just high enough to keep him from striving to conquer his fear of heights. Other than that, an intense daily training regimen and the occasional visit from an old companion was more than enough to keep him optimistic and engaged. He knew by then that honor was not something to be won, but a contract with oneself to be renewed each day. It's just fucking boogie woogieing. Just snapping around, yeah. After returning to the Commonwealth, the crow known as Big Bertrude promptly returned to the wet climate of her ancestral home in the southern bogs. There, for a time, it appeared that she had distanced herself from any involvement with society, or with the plan of which she was a part. We know now that she worked diligently towards the goals outlined by Sandalwood, yet well outside the notice of even those who watched her movements closely. For example, the printed notices spread throughout the streets about the night of Scribe's return were all her doing, yet no one knew until she owned up to it much later. Subsequently, she returned her focus to the sort of work which had preoccupied her for many years, both in the downside and in the Commonwealth, and she remotely managed aspects of her business in the downside, ensuring that the exiles who remained there still could get a hold of certain valuables. Much of her efforts were doubtless due to the influence of Wolfred Sandalwood, someone whom she had admired now for decades. Though they were far apart now, she sought out news as to his whereabouts and often cast enchantments in his favor. Bertrude, most of all, kept busy with her work. The inks and notices which she still brewed and manufactured once were grounds enough for a quick sentence in exile. Back then, the one thing worse than spreading lies about the Commonwealth through speech was doing so in print. Once exposed, such writings were all burned. Now the written point of view is to be honored rather than to be feared, and Big Bertrude remains one of our time's most notable purveyors of this craft. It's quite likely something you have read in recent times would have been put to parchment by her handiwork, and I've literally got to use the bathroom for 2 seconds. Won't be long. Goodness. In the aftermath of the final liberation rite, Orlick at last returned to his nation, one he had not seen in nearly 2 decades. He scarcely recognized it. After all, it was in the midst of transformation, social and cultural upheaval, sparked by Wolfred Sandalwood's plan. When Orlick witnessed the people of the Commonwealth standing shoulder to shoulder and chanting together on the night of Scribe's return, he looked on in silence for a time. Then he stepped towards the crowd. A murmur and hush moved through the gathered citizens at the sight of him, for they had never seen someone thus changed by the downside. Then Orlick raised his voice with theirs, and they all stood united once again. History would know him as the Demon Doctor, a term of endearment that stuck even after his horns started to recede. He lent his skill and service throughout the birth of the Saurian Union. The one he had called the Shadow of the False Nightwings was someone whom he thought of often. He knew he owed his freedom to them. Having witnessed the aftermath of Sandalwood's plan, Orlick understood at last what his former companion wanted. Years ago, they conceived a version of this plan. Now, Orlick found he wished Sandalwood could be present to witness the reality of it. Alone with his thoughts, Orlick would sometimes visit the memorial to the fallen leaders of the Commonwealth. Though, other than such appearances and notwithstanding his duties as master physician of the state, Orlick led a very private life. You would have guessed that he was once one of the most accomplished rites conductors in the history of the Nightwings. History, of course, shall ensure we never forget. After the cycle of the rite ceased turning, records of what happened to the Black Wagon of the Nightwings become inconclusive and contradictory. Some accounts suggest that the exiles of the Nightwings who remained in the downside continued to make use of the Black Wagon as their place of shelter and their means of travel. However, there is no record of what happened to the wagon's contents, such as the Book of the Rites or the Beyonder Crystal, said to be haunted by the apparition Sandra the Unseeing. One possibility is that when the lone minstrel took his leave, he took the Beyonder Crystal with him, for he was thus obliged. By this line of reasoning, however, the Black Wagon itself should have been taken also. Others remain skeptical that the Beyonder Crystal ever existed, or rather that the visions of it granted were anything other than the result of an active imagination or a fever dream. The bog dwellers of the southern bogs offer still another explanation, for they are familiar with binding enchantments. If there existed such an object in which the Sister of the Arch had been expelled for more than 800 years, then the enchantment could have expired along with the light of the stars. What this would have meant for Sandra and the Beyonders is difficult to say for certain, other than it may have meant that they were finally released. Nevertheless, the fates of Sandra and the Beyonder Crystal remain unknown. Yet those exiles of the Nightwings who claim to have seen this apparition all spoke of her with degrees of reverence, or perhaps a little fear. After the cycle of the rite ceased turning, the lone minstrel bade the remaining Nightwings take the Black Wagon and seek their fortunes elsewhere in the downside. Their parting was heartfelt but brief. He remained there, at the summit of Mount Elodial with Celeste, where the two of them would chronicle the final outcome of the cycle. Neither Tariq nor Celeste were ever seen again. We know all this now through song attributed to them. Some claim these songs were originated in the taverns of the Saurian Union and merely were imbued with the weight of folklore. However, exiles liberated from the downside corroborated each other's claims at having met this duo that presided over the liberation rites. Another folktale suggests these minstrels were heralds of the scribes. Having fulfilled their obligations, they departed the world we know and rejoined their patrons. One of their famous songs describes another, simpler outcome, that the two gave up their duties to the rites in favor of a life that they could share together. In any case, they are likely to remain the subject of such verses and such songs, for it was they who watched over the rites and ushered in our times. There is one more account which warrants mention. The Nightwings conducted the rites under the guidance of a reader. Little is known of them. However, some accounts of them begin to paint a picture. We know they were of common birth, weak-framed, though raised with a penchant for learning. The journey to the downside left them close to death. It was then that the Nightwings found them. They brought them from the brink, they showed them the path. They pressed onward with the others, longing always to gain their freedom. Thus did the cycle of the rites commence its final turns. When the final rite arrived, the freedom's freeder was at stake. In the end, however, they remained in exile. From that point on, accounts of them diverge. It is said the voice, which troubled them, they never heard again. Some say they helped improve the lives of the other downside exiles, but whether that is true only they know. Someday perhaps that reader's own star shall emerge. Then it shall pierce the dark of night in all its brilliant glory. Until such time and ever after, all of us give thanks.
Their journey began on a barren waste where the reader arrived, afraid and alone. When they arrived, the book of rites awakened the Nightwings and ignited the flame. They follow the stars, the cycle shall live on in song. Headwind prevailed and strode the path that his heart laid before him. He has found his way home. Captain Joe Dariel, mother to many a foundling, she has found her way home. Rookie Greentail has proved his worth and returned to his family by the grace of the scribes. They follow the stars, bound together, strands in a braid till the end. The moon-touched girl hears the scribes in the world all around her. They have guided her home.
'Tis all the wise, ever faithful to the cause of the Nightwings. He remained to the end.
Sir Gilman the bold ever seeking forgiveness. She remained till the end. They follow the stars bound together, strands in a braid till the end. Bound together, spirits tether, strands unbroken, scribes awoken.
The great mastermind, Wolfred Sandalwood, saw his plans turn to action. He remained till the end.
The enchanter Gertrude made her rivals pay with the darkest of curses. She has found her way home. The reader at last made the night wings whole, having bound them together. They remained till the end. They follow the stars bound together, strands in a braid till the end. They follow the stars bound together, strands in a braid till the end. Now at the end, as we bid farewell and return to the stars, we shall find our way home. We shall find our way home. We shall find our way
Beautiful game. Love this game. Big fan. And yeah, they do have different lines based on what they did. Also love that each of the like verses for the different characters have their little theme kind of like mixed in. It's called a leitmotif, something like that. But love that. And this is a great way to end it, because you know the starting screen is this thing with the like Nightwing's window with everything on fire. Oh my god, I just think it's really good. I really love the song at the end. The art's great. My favorite character is always going to be gay, though. Pretty sure yours is, yeah, here we go. Pretty sure yours is Jadariel, but I got my preference too. Oh. Oh. I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, if you leave, maybe we'd be there. That'd be crazy. I've never left before. Always stayed. Who went home? Okay, so we who is it that I usually leave? I can't remember. Oh, well, Bertrude actually. Bertrude always stays. I always send Volfred too. I've sent Pamitha before. It didn't amount to as much as you would expect to have a harp there. And of course they always have that like split. And I think Tamitha, because Tamitha at least has Pamitha in the end. If you leave Pamitha, if not, Pamitha just always thinks about Tamitha, and Tamitha just like rots in hatred, if I remember correctly, of the Commonwealth, and is just sitting there waiting for something to happen to like tear it down from a distance. Bertrude basically runs the show in her area. By the way, did you notice the voice actor for the Lone Minstrel, who also sings the songs, voiced Ruki and the witch Udmilda? What? I did not know that. But I'll go and tell you this: you picking Orlek was interesting because if you don't pick Orlek, which I feel like most people wouldn't, he fucking kills himself right there. So like whoever goes up, and then he just flings himself from the mountaintop. You were right. I don't know what we missed about Sandra, but anytime I've beaten the game, that's hilarious. Oh damn. Anytime I've beaten the game, basically you walk the earth with Sandra and y'all are in love. So we missed out. We missed out on the baddie, as mentioned. I don't know. I mean, I guess we just must have missed out. I think we needed to have gotten her to that dialogue option where she stops talking to you earlier. Yeah. Yeah, isn't that surprising? Anything else? I think so. I might have left Gay behind before, but I think I always sent Gay up. I think the only real sub out is Bertrude for Volfred, and then we keep Volfred away. Like we actually send that man up. Hey, it was interesting to see. I'd never seen it before. That's what I was saying. I was like, if you want me to, I'll do it, dude. I don't mind. I've already seen the endings. Or seen a few of the different endings. But yeah. Like I said, man, I love that game. It does the characters just really well. I like them all. I like Pamitha. I think she adds a nice dynamic. Which, like, Pamitha's not even, like, antagonistic in that sense. She's just very clearly okay with being the outlier. Because, I mean, you know, she's there to, you know, rehabilitate a relationship with her sister. She's not really worried about anything else. But, like, you know, I think she's got good bones to her character. Bones. Yeah, just about anybody. I like them all. Gay's still my favorite, though. I know your favorite is Jadariel, but... No, yeah, she's always running her set. Always running her set. Never. I mean, well, she likes Bertrude. She likes Gilman. She ends up kind of liking Jadariel. But yeah, she's not going to interact with the group in a larger part. Not at all. Probably played that game more than anybody else in the world as far as like playthroughs. But I don't mind. I think it's super underrated. Yeah, 31 hours, almost 32. Which is crazy. I still don't have a lot of achievements. So complete your quest for freedom in the true Nightwing difficulty. Prevail against a master CPU opponent with 6 or more Titan stars active. There's a versus mode that you have to win with Sandra, Tamitha, and Umilda. Home field heroes prevail at the Isle of Kalimir using Tizo and Messenger Imp versus mode. Prevail using Volfred, Tizo, and Orlek versus mode. Prevail using Rookie Barker and Dalbert versus mode. Prevail in a ride against a CPU opponent while you have less than 10 Pyre health versus mode. During a rite, douse the adversary's Pyre by 40 health or more, which is in the campaign. Prevail in a rite with 12 Titan stars active. Campaign, standard difficulty or greater. Complete a rite against another mortal versus mode. Using Volfred, deal 200 Pyre damage. Brother. Prevail in a rite with 6 or more Titan stars active. You've scribed snuff to reset and exile's masteries. And complete a rite against a CPU's opponent versus mode. While flying, bump into 5 different adversaries' wagons in the campaign. Complete a practice rite in the Beyonder Crystal. That is crazy that I've never done that one time. And the rarest achievement I have is Suffer Defeat in a Liberation Rite campaign. Yeah, I must have thrown one. Probably to Dahmer. If I had to guess. Oh my god. That's heartbreaking. Which part? Wait, where did that save to? Oh, there we go. Yeah, make all the companions ask clouds except Dahmer. Yeah, I mean Orlek. We got away with Orlek. I do like that picture of Gay and Tizo fishing, and he's got a big old fish in her mouth, and she also has a fish in her mouth. Girl, spit that shit out, buddy. Did you commission that? No, I just saw it in this in the stuff at the bottom, like on the Steam page. Isn't that funny though? A lot of Jadariel art. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Is this like master difficulty? Someone has a picture that they uploaded, and it has like Dalbert, Udmilda, Tamitha, and Orlek all having ascended. And on the other side, it's like Hedwin and Rookie and Gay. Brother, lock in. And Isn't he on Twitter? I'd believe that. I'd believe that. Yeah, unfortunately not a popular game. I think it's probably one of their least popular games. Fucking amazing soundtrack. You said that's fine. Go back, discover a gym, and cry. Oof, I hate these motherfuckers in the in the reviews. They're not being that bad. That's okay. That's okay. They're wrong. That's okay. Yeah, always love that game. Dun, 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 boom, boom, boom. I think I've played through it about 4 times now. 31.6 hours. That's definitely gonna be the longest run ever because I've never had to play this game and read it all out loud. So, whew, only gets easier from here. How exciting is that? I already streamed it on Twitch, by the way. But all it takes is a little push. The reader. I have not one time sent the reader up. Not once. Sitting alone, pondering your orb again. All right, I gotta play a shooting game of some kind because I played a game of 2K last night, right, Neil? Broke the record for most threes in a game, broke the record for most points in a game. Carlton Carrington scored like 104 of my 112 points. And I was like, we gotta up this difficulty, dog. It's not working anymore. Gotta find something more. Gotta find another door. Gotta make your heart sore. They gotta have music somewhere in this motherfucker, huh? I tried to make a valiant effort to make it into Master Ball before the end of the season, but started way too late. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Thank you. Solo Valorant. Can you imagine? Fate worse than death.
Match found.
Heavens. Hexes are duelists. This is... what is it? Oh no. I'm doing so anyway. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Holy shit.
I never fucking joke, bro.
We're in Corrode.
Why he's got glasses? Harry Potter looking ass.
Harry the Harry Potter.
No, I wish.
He's talking to someone not present. That's bizarre.
You're such a nice kid.
Deploying drone. Enemy tag.
I guess.
Away with you. Defeated.
I pretty much am my boss. Scanning ahead, Jesus Christ.
There they are.
I'm the general manager. Your dad's work at a different location.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
About to say, how much more can one man do?
You tell your dad. I'll tell your dad that you ripped hard on.
Good run.
How do I?
Jesus Christ.
How do I? Wait.
That's bad, parent.
Florian and Shayest. They gotta go B.
Reloading.
Didn't even try. Holy fuck, how far out is this fucking...
Spike down A.
Revealing area. There they are.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Reloading. My ult is ready. You failed. Now flee.
You failed. Oh, free. Free? Flee. Oh, I got a judge somewhere
If
along
you're
the
not
way?
a
Okay.
good shot today, don't worry. There are other ways to be useful.
Okay. They gotta go B this time. They've got to. They have to. It's wild.
Die.
By all means then.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
Revealing area.
Last player standing.
I am the hunter. A fine death.
Nice. One enemy remaining.
NT.
128. 128.
Fire needs oxygen. Let me replace this air.
I'll find them.
I mean, I genuinely might.
Silver A.
I was already doing that.
I've got your trail.
I've got your trail.
Spike down A.
Ooh,
Last player standing.
he actually got me with it.
We got this.
There's no way. Fuck it, we're doing it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
We're dead.
Got disappearing guy on the enemy team.
Protect our motherland. Take flight. Enemy mark.
Damn. Walk him down is, dare I say it, walking me down. My game has changed rather drastically. Once you shoot the first, right? With 3 bullets. Oh, well, shit worked.
Last player standing.
Impressive. There you go.
Planted.
Enemies close. Eyes up.
I'm gonna do this a little differently. Whoop. We're gonna do this a little differently. Because, I mean, there's nothing saying I need to peek this shit, right?
Scanning ahead. There they are. Deploying drone.
Joke's over! You're dead!
No chance.
Ooh, took a lot of hits from that.
Shot down.
Hawk out.
They don't know? Fuck, they knew. This Phoenix has my fucking number.
One bullet per enemy. That should be enough, yes?
Hmm. We hit them with one of these. What if they ever went B? If they went B, we would have nothing. I'm going B.
Let's go.
It's in the air. I can tell.
ult is ready.
Enemy spotted A. Hawk out.
Oh shit.
Multiple enemies A. Here.
Scanning ahead. Deploying drone.
Spike planted.
I am the hunter! Sneak, brother. None escape me.
No way, the Phoenix gets me again, right?
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Brother. Like 4 rounds in a row. I can't fucking kill that guy.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
Woof. That was a really good ult though. That was a fucking amazing ult. Does anybody have the money for that? No. Are you crazy? Crazy. I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm doing it a little bit. They're actually on B this time. A lot of Pinot jacking going on right now. I think the team is slowly realizing that there are 2 points on the map. Oh, we were on Sheriff round? I didn't know we were on Sheriff round.
Hawk out.
Spike planted.
Blinded. What's this? Enemy spotted B.
Got 2 fellas still on A. That's crazy.
Give me those.
Oh, there you go.
Last player standing. One enemy
Wow,
remaining.
they genuinely almost clutched that.
Race it to the spike sites.
Fuck it.
Scanning ahead.
Trap destroyed. Enemy B.
I've got your trail.
Shot down.
Hawk out.
Girl.
Last player standing.
Holy shit.
Spike planted.
Take aim, Zenfire. Let's not complicate it.
I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna go now this time.
No, it's just no. What happened was that the guy went around behind me. They took the long way. What?
Ain't never getting out of exile. That's brutal. How the fuck did that guy kill him?
One enemy remaining.
Behind.
Spike down B.
Oh, thanks, gang. Thanks, gang.
They went mid.
Right here.
This is a stupid engagement to take.
Revealing area.
Knife it. You can knife the wall.
Deploying drone.
Hell.
30 seconds left.
Not kill my allies.
Gotta get up out of here. Oh shit. Oh shit.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Damn. It's so over. That it is.
When we strike.
I am in fact slowly losing every penny that I have. We will try this again, just in case.
Yeah.
I've got ult back.
Right here. I am the hunter. Shot done. Scanning ahead. Found them.
What the? I can't believe I ran out of ammo. That's on me. It's on me. Nobody to blame.
What the fuck are you doing? Use Q, press Q. You fucking jump! Oh my god, you're so bad. Or is definitely surfing. It's fucking... Shit. Yeah, it's just...
Last
Alright,
round.
Tristan,
before
I
the
need you to
switch.
lock the...
Use everything you have. We lose it anyway.
Lock all the way in. Not me.
Does anyone have thoughts? Sleep, brother.
Nice.
Scanning ahead.
Ooh, whoops. Intentional? Intentional? What the hell? Where'd it go?
Enemy mark.
There.
Spawn.
got your trail.
Well, this is a riot game.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted. Welcome to my world.
The coveted Viper ult.
Hawk out.
I don't think you're gonna blind her in that game. Fucking brutal. He said, my god, do anything.
Don't even start that shit here, mate.
Oh my god.
Switching sides.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
I can't say nothing. I've fallen off of a cliff.
Yep.
I'm hemorrhaging. I'm a hemorrhaged.
Yep.
Yup.
That's not how that works.
You push, I'm an apple. We have a Viper. Hmm.
How do you hit it different ways with a knife?
Enemy mark.
One less.
Revealing area.
Here.
Reloading. Enemy B. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Let me get.
She's got every single code except for one.
Area's dead.
My fucking god!
Spike down B. Last player
Fuck.
standing.
Too far.
Bitch boy.
I don't think we had to risk that. I pushed too hard though, I will say.
Mistake my smile. I take this.
How could you?
Seriously.
Tap, tap, tap. Yeah, I've been really not doing shit this last little bit. I guess the person in second had 8 kills before this, but I really need to lock the fuck up.
Reloading. Enemy spotted B.
Deploying drone.
Plant.
Still alive? Huh? Oh, well, where was the sage at? That's on me.
One enemy remaining.
I didn't see where they were.
There you are, you little shit.
How about that?
Snack time! Sorry. Only brought enough for me.
A pocket poo? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Dude, you're fucking.
Reloading.
Damn, 3 shots in the body is 90 damage with a ghost?
How do you hit it in different ways?
Revealing area.
Hitting it perfectly though to make a heart.
Hawk out.
Deploying drone.
So close.
Last player standing.
Blinded.
I'm not mad. Don't tell the news that I'm mad.
How the fuck are you? How do you even get 5 and 13? That's fucking impressive.
If you are not doing well, keep trying. We must keep up appearances.
I'm taking this bike and I'm gonna run straight in and I'm gonna put it down. And Tristan, what you're gonna do? Tristan.
There's collaboration going on. Zero chance I ever play this game. Call him out, Neil. I don't know what we're doing, if I'm being entirely real.
Okay, now.
Reloading. Reloading. Seek them
Enemy
out.
B.
Found one.
Spike down B.
I have the spike. Enemy B. They are
Scanning ahead.
Last player standing.
This game fucking sucks. God damn. Dude.
Oh, I picked up a headshot.
What?
If you see one of my creatures, it's a good thing, alright? You'll figure out what they do eventually.
That's why I said what? It's still lagging. Oh no, there we go.
I can't get any money up. All I've got is funny up. I don't know if pushing this point is working for us. Ah, I shouldn't have gotten this guy. I should have gotten something more useful.
You all are them.
Deploying drone.
Enemy spotted. I got the spike.
Spike down B.
My ult is ready. Revealing area. I've found them.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Oh my god, shot from behind.
Carter, you gotta like shut the fuck up.
Match point.
I got your backs. Just
Damn, we don't fuck with Carter, huh? We do not fuck with Carter.
There's gonna be a lot of corrections. Oh yeah. Carter, we don't listen or you don't listen, you fucker. Tristan, why do you have so, or Carter, why do you have so much fucking money? 'Cause
I've
you don't
got
buy
your trail.
shields.
Time to hunt.
Right here.
Spike down A.
Reloading.
Last player standing. Ace. Defenders
No,
win.
like, fucking ammo.
That's rough, buddy. Let's fucking roll. Corrode. Pretty good ults that game. That felt nice. I don't know what those numbers mean. Yeah, I fucking precipitously fell. This guy activated and like it was all over after that. Like genuinely shocking how badly it went after that. Damn, Chiffon. Shit, Chiffon. We got 2,500 points though. First one of the day available. Fuck yourself. Sorry. Little Gigi Moodine reference. G Moodine. G Moodine. I fucking love that fella. Such a cool guy. This is a weird soundtrack, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. $1,000 I've only got 905 to go.
Match found.
What to do? What to do? This is a better map for me, as far as knowing where things are and what we do. Sand, man. This dude's made of sand. We got an offense, we got a defense.
Wherever they run, I will find them.
Escape Lao. Escape Lao. Escape low. Ghost Gore. Okay. Okay, Jet. Level 238. I am level 31.
If any of you got a problem with me, take it out on my double.
Take it up with my double. Huh? With your double? What double? Take it with your double? Is that what he said? Sure thing, Steve Blue. That is funny. But like who? Double? Double? Dubois? Mr. Dubois. Excellent observation, Mr. Dubois. I feel you. Neil, I feel you. I really do. However, my queen.
Fall back here. Toxins failing. Plant the spike.
Now we're cooking.
Spike down B.
Oh shit.
Multiple enemies B. I have the spike. Help.
I got shot a lot from somewhere.
One enemy remaining.
I misjudged where that door was. That's a shame.
to die.
Dude, stubborn to die.
Drink some water, reload your mags, and let's get back out there.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Drink some water. Fuck it then.
Let us hunt. Deploying drone. Revealing area.
Enemy spotted A.
Bro, we have the spike.
Reloading. Reloading.
Shock dart.
Enemy spotted A.
Plant the spike.
Killer's down.
No fucking way.
30 seconds left.
Scanning ahead.
One enemy remaining.
Healing you. Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
Planted.
Your tactics failed.
Just like we practiced.
There was real frustration in there, and then for just a second, I got a little salty about it. I was like, no fucking way. I was like, if we lose this because we were jacking off trying to play all tactical, like, dude, I'm going to piss on my pants. I'll take my pants off, set them on the floor, and piss on them. Sweet dream, Neil.
Take flight.
Here.
Revealing area. There they are.
Jets grounded.
That is strange.
Shock dart.
Enemy
Shock dart.
spotted B.
Last player standing.
Oh. Oh, I guess the guy is that one guy is good for area denial. I don't know.
Take the lead.
I feel like there's more to it than that. Maybe he's like the nomad of the game, where it's like you don't want this person to get on the. You don't want to get this person on the point, you know. Maybe not a crawl.
Take flight.
There.
Enemy spotted A.
Enemy spotted.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Spike down A.
That's pure unadulterated greed.
Scanning ahead.
Enemy spotted A.
30 seconds left.
My ult is ready.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
What? Did they trade down there?
Stand tall. We are Valorant.
That's crazy. Oof. Okay. Doo-doo dog.
Rusty.
Reloading. Reloading.
Revealing area. Deploying drone.
My ultimate is ready.
I am the hunter! You cannot escape.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
I wasn't even looking at that
My
shit.
ultimate is ready.
One enemy remaining.
Brutal. It's a pretty nasty ult on my part, honestly.
My priority is their suffering.
Low key, what if? Low key, what if? Take a key, put it on the ground, ask it a question.
Deploying drone. Down.
Fuck yeah. I mean, simply put.
Scanning ahead.
Enemy spotted A.
Prepare for hellfire.
Shot done. Neutralized.
I just put up a lot of fucking damage. She doesn't want to ult? Or is she? Oh, she's currently ulting. Just kidding.
Here.
Yeah. Last two are leaving. Took first. That's exciting, huh? Off that fucking disgusting headshot on the jet.
Deep breath.
Deep breath.
Reloading.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
There was another.
Toxins going up.
Okay. She's the stinker. She does stinkies.
Toxin screen down. Spike planted.
She's Miss Dookie Booty.
Going up.
Oh, it's the guy that's level 2,675,000. Shit started raining? Okay. Didn't think it was like that. Brr. You know what? Outlaw's a nice middle ground. A nice middle ground.
Their Tejo is not my Tejo.
Deploying drone.
Did I not just hear motherfuckers stomping the fuck around?
Scanning ahead. Found them. The hunter. Not mistaken.
Ooh!
Last player standing.
I'm genuinely popping the fuck off, and it doesn't matter. I'm having one of the best summer games of my fucking life right now. Ult, and then bam, right to the brain. Still getting killed from the side. Help me.
You want to play? Let's play.
Wait, what the fuck am I on right now? Oh. This shit feels good as fuck. Wait a second. I deserve that, genuinely. I literally fucking do.
Take flight. Revealing area. Found them.
One enemy remaining.
Face your demons, Taylor.
Yeah, Tejo, you fucking dog.
Shoot the bad guys. How's that for a plan?
I hate to vote so passionately, but I don't. Oh, that's how you look at your gun. You're like, why would you look at the gun? And you're like, why?
Let's choke them.
Girl, damn.
Deploying drone.
Miles ready.
Right here.
Last player standing.
Oh my god, just barely got clipped by it.
I'll teach them to respect their elders.
Be fire, Phoenix.
Reloading.
Reloading. Don't miss me too much.
Take flight.
Slow down.
Right here.
Spike down B. Reloading.
Down you go.
I have the spike. Spike planted.
One enemy remaining. Last round in the half.
They call it Overwatch.
Spending your cash. At least buy me something fancy.
Gun here. Reloading.
Watch and learn.
Oh my god.
Reloading.
Deploying drone.
Incredible.
Last player standing.
Immaculate
Spike
push.
Down B.
Too slow.
0% ready for it. Amazing push.
Switching sides.
Stay in range of my stim beacon. We'll mow them down.
Stay in range of my stim beacon. We'll mow him down. Molly! One of my eyes looks to the left. When my eyes looks to the right, it's anyone's guess which one. That's a Spike Spiegel quote. Arn.
Eyes up.
Bruh.
There. Revealing area. Find them.
Spike planted.
Pat, pat, right in the body. Straight to death. You know what? The sheriff being a two-shot body kill is actually not the worst thought in the world. Now that I think about it, that's kind of Pyre. Contribute to my legend. Let's go. There's a turned up fucking Asian woman.
Last player standing.
Alright, get to blasting. Oh wow. Figured that was all him. Shoot. I gotta fucking piss. Motherfucker has a vandal.
Spike down B.
Full send, dude. I'm talking about.
Last player standing.
I mean, that shit looks fire. What can I say? Oh my god, I need to pee. I need to pee so fucking bad, dude.
Act on my intel. Don't give them time to reposition.
I'm Iron One. Nanachi. Good job, Nanachi. Nanachi?
Take flight. Scanning ahead.
Spike down A. Thirty seconds
Scanning
left.
ahead. There they are.
Spike planted.
Gone.
standing.
There was one behind.
One enemy remaining.
That's fucking rough.
Look them in the eyes when you kill them.
You know what? In the most genuine sense possible, fuck them. Lead him in.
Scanning ahead.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Fuck! I tried so hard. I got so far.
Take a minute. Focus on your breathing. Helps with your aim.
Here we are, and Sandman is trying to come to the lead. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? How crazy?
Into the unknown.
Oh, Phoenix, my unknown.
You want to play? Let's play.
My ult is ready.
Unless they were just like insanely generous.
Revealing area. There they are. I am the hunter.
Go ahead. You stand your ground.
Last player standing.
Woo! Well, that's rough, but we did just kill somebody with my ult again, which is very exciting.
Keep the energy up.
I'm getting close to getting back in first. I feel certain this is the most 100% guaranteed they're coming A. I'm gonna pre-fire this corner. I hope y'all know. I'm gonna pre-fire.
Track them down.
Haters. They'll never expect it.
Spike down B.
Revealing area.
30 seconds left.
Deploying drone. Enemy mark. Right here.
Ten seconds left.
player standing. Clutch.
Never give up.
That was one of the most insane rounds I've ever had in this fucking game. That was a 4K at least. Oh wait, no, I can see. It's literally on my fucking screen. It was a 4K.
Die. I am the hunter.
Holy shit.
One enemy remaining.
Revealing area.
There.
Found them.
Here.
Holy run back, dude. Holy shit.
My knees are gonna kill after
Dude,
this.
I'm fucking gaming right now. Are you kidding me? Let's go. I've never played this game like this in my life, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth one down, dude. 33 kills and I got 20 in fucking Valorant? Hard swing, hard swing. 2 steps of peace, 3 steps of peace. 1, 2, 3. Chilling.
Spike down A.
All right. Venom Malort just killed me. Shame. Ollie. All right, team. I need you to low-key log the fuck in for a second. His name was Spooky Titty, and I thought that was great.
Spike planted.
Girl, I don't think you got that. Oh yeah, here they come, the stampede.
Last player standing.
Just a little moment to... Ooh, just a little moment to clutch, like I was just about to say.
One enemy remaining.
Be at peace. Shame.
Can't use this yet.
Match point.
If you lose focus, you die. Breathe when it's over.
Breathe when it's over, real shit. Fuck it, shorty. I don't give a damn.
Forward.
Don't want to do that. Gonna go ahead and come from the radically different angle and go from base. Dude, I'm going to burst with urine. All right, they are in mid.
Revealing area. Take flight. Enemy tagged. Shot that.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Spike
10
here.
seconds left. Spike down A.
I don't think she has the time.
Last player standing.
Fuck, dude. I'm gonna piss my fucking pants. I'm losing it right now. Oh,
We're ready.
I'm not ready, dude. I'm fucking compromised. Whew. The second I die, I'm jumping up and sprinting to the bed. But it's match point. I got one more round in me.
Get out of my way!
Down. Right here.
One enemy remaining.
We show up now. We live later.
We won. Beautiful. Ugh.
Take flight.
Enemy spotted mid. Enemy spotted B.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
I am the hunter.
Damn.
Attackers win.
That was a hell of a fucking game, though. That bitch had 40 kills almost. I still had Chamber in my sights. He was dead. Had to have been. On your, is that him raising a glass? I don't know. But we gamed. We gamed to our heart's fucking... As far as we could take us, you know? Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Listen, don't leave a pile of cheese around me unattended. Because you know I'm going to get to acting up. That's a fact. Before we go into this, let me see what's going on with Pokemon Yampions. Got some French shit planned. Top. My goodness, all the data. Everything you've ever heard of is being downloaded right now. Like, what is it? Maintenance completion notice. Some bugs have been fixed. 27-day season. Wait, where are the rewards? Am I still on Ultra Ball 2? Oh no, okay. Ultra Ball 2, my rewards being 8,000 VP. That is pretty fire. I did not play a single game of singles, which is a little cringe. I just gave up a bunch of VP for that, which is, you know, no hate, but it is what it is. Everyone scoop up a new lineup for the vibes, Gore Guys, Ty Dragon, Slurpuff. And what is that? A heavy ball? Not a beast ball, a heavy ball. I get the two confused often. It's Slurpuff time. I think that's all that needs to happen right now. That's what the fucking French sound like. Shout out to the French. Couldn't be me, but like I respect the hustle. Can't believe I've been streaming for 4 hours already. Hope Callie's finished the Amazing Digital Circus. I want to watch her reaction to that from the beginning. Oh, she's still going? What is this? What part is this?
But you are real. I think
Oh. Oh, she's almost done. It's a cute show. More than anything, it's a cute show. Oh yay, we get to navigate the fucking settings of this game. Oh, wait, I'm playing. Yes. Traditional. Veteran. Wait. All-Star, yes. Veteran. So, we are going to jump directly into the veteran gameplay. We won. Against the Clippers, yes. Team bonding. Jamal Murray, Tim Hardaway Jr., Cameron Johnson, Aaron Gordon, Jonas Valanciunas. Yeah. Genuinely unreal. Champagne, baby. Very small numbers so far. Sorry. Oh, you know it's that dog, Brian Keefe. If you're not about that life, don't even walk up to the Keefster. Bro, will Keefe all over your ass, dude. You're getting keefed in a second.
Gordon and Valanciunas down low. Tim
Jamal Murray, and it's Johnson in at the 3. And for the Wizards, we've got Carlton Carrington. He's out there with Trae Young, and it's Vucevic in at the 5. And we are right in the heart of the season. Some teams starting to surge, others running into roadblocks.
Oh, we're gaming now, huh?
Season, you've seen it. It happens all the time. Nobody
Vucevic?
stay up or down very long. I mean, enjoy the highs, but recognize the work that has to take place when you do hit a low.
Off to an incredible start.
And when it comes to assists, Young is on another level. He's got such a gift for feeding his guys.
Type shit.
Outside Johnson.
All right. Champagne, that's that dog. All right, that should have been an easy one to not lose.
Gordon outside.
Get his ass Koulibaly. Genuinely thought he was shooting that. Yeah, we're gonna go and let that one go. That shit is gone.
Gordon shows you nice skill there in picking apart the defense on the screen and roll.
It's Carrington on the wing.
Oof, I didn't even see his thingamajig. Get him Champagne. Get him Champagne. Oof.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late. And you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers, knowing you were in it.
There you go, Champagne. Real low and slow is what we're looking for here.
It's so dangerous in that action. Nice decision there from Young.
Maybe not the title you want, but Jamal Murray's probably the best player never named an All-Star.
Get him Koulibaly.
It's kind of like being
Oh, they're kind of gaming on us, huh?
not to win a major in golf. I mean, he is a devastating, lethal scorer and a really good passer, too. And he's been right there on the cusp. I think it speaks more to the strength
Insane.
and quality of talent in the West than it does to Jamal Murray's lack of ability.
Imagine, how does your points per game skew whenever you break the record for... I mean, he can keep doing that, because as long as we keep this method, who gives a shit? Bro's got major bunnies, dude. Don't leave him alone with those rabbits, dog.
Courtesy of AT&T. Here's Carrington. Misses the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And there's Murray. That one's good.
Scoring baskets, baby.
Hardaway's got 3 assists in the game. And Young has got the ball here for the Washington Wizards. They've been on a heater of late. 7 wins in a row.
Oh, damn. Trae Young just got stripped.
Basketball right now. They're trusting each other more out there and attacking as a group.
Ooh, Trae Young.
Individual fingers, which has made them tough to beat.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk to
Come on, the Keefster. Keefster.
Power rankings and see how these teams compare across the league. You take a look at the Timberwolves. They're on a roll right now, making their way to the #1 spot.
You know, right now for Washington, they've played with a lot of effort over this last stretch. Sometimes that's the only edge you need to beat
You know what?
teams that are similar in talent. They're the
That's that one. That's that guy. That's that dog.
especially when you give them that kind of room.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Brian Keefe.
Get him Champagne. Get him Vucevic. I know you're not kind of like that, but still. Get him Trae Young. The old Carlton Carrington rebound. Let's go. Damn, we're getting our ass stolen in this bitch. Wait, Hardaway sucks? There's no way. Okay. I was going to be, widow annoyed.
Here's a look at the best free throw shooting teams from the stripe this year. The Wizards, #1. 4th, the Nuggets.
And you really want to see these types of teams attack and draw fouls because they shoot it so well from the line.
Look at who's out there now for Denver. Jones comes in for Gordon, and it's Christian Brown in for Johnson. Young finds Koulibaly to the paint.
That was dumb. What the fuck did I do that for? It's because it was Carrington. It's because the basketball was in Carrington's hands. He just asked Koulibaly. You know what? I genuinely just got lost for a second there, and that's what it is. That's the truth.
Clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Wizards trail by 4. Pass to Champagne. Here's Carrington. Knocks down the
12 of the 14. We're gonna learn how to score with somebody that ain't Carrington, huh? Get him Champagny. Get him Trae Young.
Murray passes to Valanciunas, takes the 13.
Nah. Good shit, Vukcevic.
For Washington, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Carrington, no good.
Oh, Champagny, good try.
That's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Jones.
Good. Champagny is gassed as fuck. All right, good, good, good.
Can't hit it from 12 feet. And so, lots of scoring in the first quarter. The Nuggets on top.
Woo, sweat fest, sweat fest.
After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats.
Oh shit.
So far,
Get his ass Trae Young.
off fast break plays.
We're already ready. Ooh, we weren't ready all the way. We weren't ready enough. There's no way we're letting the point guards drop that shit on us.
Converting any mistakes at the other end.
On the court
Nah.
right now for the Nuggets. We've got Zeke Naji. Bruce Brown is out there with Christian Brown. And it's Strother in at the small forward position.
Vukcevic. Holy recovery. Oh.
And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. Here's Brown. And it's in there.
Wow.
Excellent hustle by the athletic Brown.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Well, Graham, offense is trying to stretch the D to the break.
We're gonna put Russell out there. Reese,
Yeah, there's how you position
Riley,
on the perimeter, but,
Watkins.
then you also want that vertical spacing too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
All right, it's time to ease off on the break. Ease on the brakes, rather. We're playing Mr. Consistent. Unless we have someone psychotically open, it's Mr. Consistent time.
Outside Russell. Pass to Riley. Back to Russell. Here's Champagny. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And
There you go, buddy.
Riley's got his first points.
Not how I thought that was going to turn out, but here we are. Norris is fast. He is not Sharif Cooper fast, but he's fast, and that's exciting. All right. I guess you didn't want to do any of the substitutions we just did. Whatever.
And Murray subbed in for Brown. So it's Denver now.
I got. Ooh, Hardy, no. 3 motherfuckers on you. I better believe you missed that shot, you dickhead. Oh, home game, right? Home game. All right, well, this guy's a hater.
Going into the offseason, Clark, the priority for the Nuggets was adding depth.
Jokic himself bluntly made it clear that's what they needed.
Oh, Riley.
Worn down by the end of that OKC series, you could see it. And depth was a strength for each of the conference finals.
He ain't got those. He ain't got those. He has those. Ladies and gentlemen, I regret to inform you that he may or may not have those.
Dynamic play from Jamal.
Washington moving the ball around. Pass to Hardy. To the middle. Here's Champagny. 6 on the shot clock. Russell from outside.
Oh.
Grabs a miss. Denver leading by 5.
Oh, woof. Oof.
And the strength of finishing the shot off easily, even with the hawk.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in, and this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
And it's out of bounds to the
These guys are headhunters.
possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play. And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's Hardy. And that's good.
Good shit, Hardy.
Bucket of the game.
Willing passes, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this offense.
To the left wing. Shoots it from the corner. Russell.
Good shit, Russell.
And now it's just a
D'Angelo Russell.
You know, with good form, a quick release, and a nice feel, Russell's comfortable in catch and shoot situations.
Oh, get his ass. Oh, Russell. Oh, you know what, man? I just wasn't locked in enough, babe. I'm sorry.
And that's 13 points for Jamal Murray.
They're finding ways to get the ball to the paint. 5 consecutive buckets. And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Riley, babe.
Talk about guys who have springs for feet. Aaron Gordon's one of them.
Yeah, when people think of Aaron Gordon, I think they attack
Get his ass
him in the
champagne.
contest. I mean, he's so uber athletic. I mean, he's put on a few
Okay.
amazing performances in that event in the past. But to the surprise of many, he actually didn't win the dunk contest. So he's become a really good all-around.
Riley is already gassed. All right, am I high? Why is Riley in for the center? Champagne, we could. Well, let's go and put Gil in.
Reese, he's checked in for Washington. Gill comes in for Champagny. And a switch here also for Denver. Hardaway's checked in. The Wizards trail by 8. Pass to Reese. Here's Hardy, defended by Hardaway. And again, Washington, no good. For Denver, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second.
Gil literally just teleported into the screen, and he's already gassed completely. Brother, the game just started.
He's out there by himself.
Here's Hardy from deep.
Beautiful.
Russell making the play. Hardy's got 5 points now this quarter.
He was licking his chops there. Got a good look.
Oh shit. Ooh shit. Oh my god. Ooh shit.
Valanciunas passes to Hardaway. Shoots over Hardy.
Genuinely no way. Okay.
Washington has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure he wants back.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Hardaway. Shoots over Hardy. The Nuggets with another miss. Launches a 3. And again, Washington, no good.
Oof.
And so we wrap up the first half.
Rough one. Rough one.
And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for this.
I actually need a little bit of time.
And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough, Ernie.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching, a positive first half for the Denver Nuggets. Offense. And that's it for halftime.
Just rolling my face across the keys to try to teleport to the next segment of the game. All right. Ooh. I'm not trying to do photo mode. I'm sorry. Jamal Murray. Who's he? No one will ever know.
Jamal Murray. Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing. Yeah,
Oh, Reese. They passed it into the center.
the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got the
Gil, I low-key need you to react, gang.
It's Reese in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
Hardaway Jr. guys doing a nice job. They're just taking what the defense gives them in the screen and roll. Good decision making.
Russell to pass to Gill. Gordon
Brutal.
with the steal. Now here's Johnson. Throws it up high. And Gordon with the big finish.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
Murray against Russell. Pass to Hardy. Lets the 3 fly.
Beautiful.
Drains the triple. Hardy's got 8 points.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Spins.
Chill out, Hardy.
Pass to Valanciunas. Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
For three, Hardy. And out of bounds, Denver will have it.
Genuinely thought Gil had that for a second.
Now that the new year is upon us.
Having trouble turning this into something here.
You
think
know, for Denver,
next possession would be a good time to.
now, after the success they had last season, they were counting on having
All right
even a
then.
better year.
Well, here we are, right?
Even though the season hasn't been a complete disaster, they're pretty dysfunctional as a team right now.
Trae Young, Carlton Carrington, Koulibaly, I guess. Vukcevic tried to get me. And we'll stay. No, well, Gil can't stay in. We'll go with Riley in the meantime.
A chance here to compare the front court and back court scoring on the night for Washington.
And their guards have done all they could to keep it close. But they need more balance. They need the front court to do something.
Third quarter of play.
Vukcevic literally get all over this man.
Outside Hardaway fires from deep. Drills it from deep.
That's rough, buddy.
Hardaway's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
It's Carrington on the wing.
Early, you say?
But that three is off the mark. Denver leading by 13. A chance here to catch up with from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Brian. LeBron James talked winning.
Damn, Riley, 3 fouls on you, buddy?
You gotta have one, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You gotta have the supporting cast.
That's not what I wanted to do. What the hell are we doing?
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. Pass to Vukcevic. Outside Koulibaly. Washington moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Here's Carrington. Connects from downtown.
Okay. A little bit of purtiness.
Works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired. Yeah, that's not the defense.
Trae Young, what am I doing to you, baby? Vukcevic, wait.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
And again, it's
Holy shit. Carrington? Please. Don't be like that now.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact,
Riley said, fuck no, dude. Oh, damn. I let go way too early.
inside. Gordon with the big finish.
Hey, and we all
We're at 8 points. We're at 8 points is what it is.
Outside Carrington. Jacks up a 3. Gordon pulls it in.
I'm not going to lie. I low-key nailed that one.
Murray passes to Hardaway.
All right, Riley. Riley, buddy.
Valanciunas down low. Yep, that one goes.
Listen, Riley, I love you, buddy, but that ain't your moment.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet. Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Riley's shot is off.
Riley is in the floor right now.
Against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Murray passes to Hardaway.
All right, 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 all right. Nope, nope, nope. Wait, defense in this house? Good shit, Vukcevic.
And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
He ain't got those. He genuinely didn't. How about that?
Wizards trail by 14. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Carrington no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well. Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Outside Koulibaly. Here's Vukcevic. And so it's the
Woo,
Denver
this is much harder.
looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. Defense. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was
Is
a
it me?
no-brainer
It wasn't me. What the hell?
Look at the precision on this feed. couldn't place it any better. Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Denver. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Zeke Naji out there with Brown. And it's
Well. Offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's gonna let that one bounce out, but like, damn. These motherfuckers here in All-Star?
Because of what he does.
They don't play. Oh, that should be easy. Oh. Sweetheart game? Sweetheart game? Give me the free points. Thank you. We tried. We tried. Good shit, Riley. Good shit, Riley.
Really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Carrington. No good from outside.
Damn, I can't get shit with Carrington now.
You can feel his frustration. And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because
I don't have any other ways to contribute.
Right now.
Outside, Brown. Here's Brown.
Nah. God dang, Koulibaly.
The Wizards trail by 17. Outside Carrington. There's the three. He buries it from 3. Carrington's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. Rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Fuck it. We're already in learn shit territory, right? We're playing with, like, you know, the B team of the B team.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect.
Get him, Reese. Get him, Reese.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Get him, Watkins. Defensive god. Nope.
The Nuggets with another miss.
Good shit. Pass that shit to Hardy. Damn.
Denver leading by 14.
Double team about to go hard. Nope, just kidding. The single team about to go hard.
Now Valanciunas.
All right. Oh shit, Hardy.
Here's Reese, defended by Brown. Cleared away by Valanciunas.
Damn, having a hard time shooting.
Lead by 14.
Get his ass Champagne. All right, Watkins. All right, Watkins. Brown. Let's do that shit. Oh, damn. Okay, we're trying to get there.
Brown is a willing and able passer who typically makes the right play.
Let's loose for 3. Brown pulls down the board.
Oof.
I wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Up top, Valanciunas.
Watkins, still Watkins.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Just 5 on the clock for 3. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game.
Oof.
He's only missed 4 so far.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I actually didn't mean to hit that button. Oh, damn, Hardy.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth. Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you can fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Dude, Savage is gassed. Crazy like.
Jamal Murray.
What an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense
Wasn't paying attention. Well, that's
just
good.
kept scoring over and over again.
They were not playing well and were in desperate need of a win. He took this responsibility upon himself, and he
There you go.
delivered. And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Nuggets.
You know what, Trae Young? I get it. I get it. You gotta hurt him every now and then. You gotta smack him and tweak their wrist on the odd occasion.
You love the execution.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
And this team really wanted to at least split this season series.
Good shit.
I mean, they had this date circled on the calendar for redemption. I mean, you never want to lose 2 games and be swept. It can be harder in an East-West
Vucevic, I need so much more from you, my queen. Get his ass, Vucevic. Trae Young's got it. Okay.
Is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jamal Murray.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both.
Okay, so what have we learned from the new difficulty setting?
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets.
It's not even that the defense is that much stronger. It's that, like,
There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter.
it's that, like, the steal. I didn't think that. It looked like he shot the ball. It looked like he fucking passed it to a demon, to a ghost, to a white, to a wisp, to a specter, to a poltergeist. Good shit, Trae Young. Just fucking foul that motherfucker. Hater activities.
Shooting for Denver, Jamal Murray taking 2 shots.
Ain't nothing but a Compton thing. All right. Well, 9.3 seconds left. Let's go ahead and.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that about wraps it up for Grant Hill.
So we can go ahead and, like I said, that is what it is in the sense of, like, what we won against versus what we lost against. We did okay shooting, but not very good, especially from the 3-point. But the amount of times the ball that just got stolen was genuinely very, we're going to say counterintuitive. No. I gotta go to bed, man. Bed, man? Guilty or shy. But, leave it at that. We're going to try to figure out new options in the future. The thing is, like, I don't want to play so many games that my team is no longer interested in staying with me. Contract extension. Return to the Wizards. Wizards. Neutral. But open market. Hater. Just signed. Wizards. Whitmore, who nobody knows who that is testing his free agency. Just signed. Wizards. Ooh, that doesn't feel like good. Hell. What? Watkins, you're in like every game. What? Gill. I mean, that's the first Gill. Yeah, Russell. League Black, come on. Sharif. Julian. Oh my God. Wait, where is Anthony Davis? Ecstatic. He's ecstatic. Neutral. Thrill. Alex Hartman. What position are you, babe? Who are you? What are you? Where are you? Neutral. Okay. Everybody fucking hates me. Even though the game, the game is going great. What a dunk from Aaron Gordon. No one's ever heard of Aaron Gordon in their life. You lose. I guess we are halfway through the season. I guess we kind of got to lock in here. Power rank first. Conference rank third. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, no, absolutely not. What is Kelly's reaction?
Rough neighbor. Hard to work. Hourly rate is like $50. Nobody can.
All right, Callie's cooking. I don't know what she's talking about, but it feels real. But what if we played one quick? What if we played one quicken? A quick Pokemon game. For the memes, for the audience, for the haters. There are no haters. Could you imagine this channel having haters? That would be cringe. Especially if that hater was playing Minecraft right now. Couldn't imagine. Bam, 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 bam. One fast, quick little game of Pokemon. We're going straight. We're going straight in. No hesitation. Mossmino. Goldango, fear! Goldango, fear! Alright, well, Mr. Rhyme is coming. I'm probably gonna go Frill Deal, Mr. Rhyme. Look at this team. Frill Deal, Mr. Rhyme, Crabominable. Who are they opening with, though? Unless it's Gengar Trick Room. Oops. Mr. Rhyme Quetzalcoatl is probably the safest pick here. At a glance. Because Quetzalcoatl is a blur, Mr. Rhyme is a tank. Goldango Azumarill. So here we are. We're gonna Trick Room. And we're gonna knock off. If it's Choice Scarf, it's Choice Scarf, but I think most people are inclined to Life Orb. Oh my god, so fucking close. White Herb. Make it rain raw. Killed me anyway? Wow. Well, that's... Oh, he crit Quetzalcoatl. Oh, good shit, buddy. Trick Room did not go down. Well. So we're going to Thunderbolt Azumarill, and we're going to Thunder Punch Goldango in the hopes that he's going to swap out Goldango for Pelipper. If he doesn't, then he doesn't. I mean, we're already kind of fucked by the fact that he crit Quetzalcoatl. Is Make Rain Steel, isn't it? Yeah, it's Steel type. Just kidding. Thought it was Ghost for some reason. Crit something. Nope. Paralyze. That is Goldango, man. He did use that Pokemon. What could have been done otherwise? I think the answer is genuinely, or at least the only thing I can think of is not getting crit there, but I mean, I don't know if that would have survived, you know? Last game of the night. Full stop. Alright. Whimsicott. There's an Absolier. That's interesting. They have a chance of putting snow down themselves if you combine that. If you look at my team versus his team, it's unlikely that he brings Frostlass. Absol, Corviknight, Garchomp, Arcanine. Oh, this thing's defense is crazy weaker than one would expect. So it's what? Whimsicott, Arcanine. Whimsicott. We're gonna do this. This doesn't make any sense. Fuck! But we're gonna do it anyway. Bah, 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 bah. Arcanine Garchomp. Okay. Intimidate, who gives a shit? He doesn't mind at all. Holy shit. Icicle Crash on the Garchomp? 8 turns of snow. In Trick Room. Scary face in Trick Room. Well, we'll take that. Tantrum and Snow, he does not die there at all. And you're going to take this Crash Girl? And he's dead. I mean, he could have Sash, honestly. He does not have Sash. Corviknight, however, here's the problem. We have an immensely slow Aurorus now. 90, 160 plus stab, 30. Might as well, right? Oh, Thunderbolt's better. Just kidding. Let's go ahead and knock off. Wow. What are you statted for? Brutal. Brutal. He did it. Again. We're gonna roll the dice on Blizzard at this point, right? We'll go ahead and knock off Arcanine. I was about to say, if he lives, right? Flare Blitz? Flamethrower. You got the dog, you got the tater, is what it is. Alright, well, we've got to send out Crabominable. Because it's going to be Absol. It's Frostlass. Big Swinger? We're going to try to punch the fucking shit out of this fragile ass Frostlass? Does he Mega? Does he Mega Aurora Veil? He doesn't. Well, we have nothing but questions now, huh? Beautiful. 4x minus speed Aurorus. Guaranteed first hit. Surprisingly resilient. Fake Tears to reduce special defense. Sure. We're going to do Mr. Rhyme in the meantime. Bars. And Thunder Punch again. The choice of dimensions have gone back to normal anyway. See the Blizzard or its Shadow Ball. It's Ice Punch, you know, physical attacker Frostlass, like you do. You crit, hysterical. I think I just crit back. I didn't. Remarkable. Trey Magnifique. Well, I'd fast punch you, but I can't. So slow punch. No item left, girl. Pokeball 2. No, not even close. Oh, what's the battle pass on this one, huh? I hate to be a hater, but there's no reason to get the last one, unfortunately. Holy shit. Goodness. Blaziken? Blaziken summoner icon? Blaziken knight? Wait, where is it? Blaziken knight? Blaziken summoner icon? Swampert? Swamperite? Swamper icon? Sceptiles. Oh, huh? Are you gonna pose for this one, huh? Rampant Yelling Winner? Overhand Sceptile. A Meganium shirt? Sceptile. Meganium pants? Sceptile. Ivor's clasped satchel? Yeah, that shit too, dude. Wait, genuinely. Wait, this is fire. I'm down. I'm down for the Meganium suite. I am genuinely not at all memeing. That shit is fire. I love it. Dive Ball Typhlosion. Welcome to the team. Oop. Welcome to the team. Heart Ball Skeledirge. Welcome to the team. Safari Balls Zoroark. I'm sorry. That shit is too funny. Oh, wait. About being funny. Heavy Ball Slurpuff. Wait, huh? Sorry. Safari Ball Zoroark. Welcome to the team. Oh, well, in that case, it's just, you know, in order from here on. Alright, what a fucking hysterical moment to end on. Pokeball rank 3. Alright, well I gotta go to bed. Sweet dreams. Pepper Cheems. Student dreams. Bye bye.